Yeet! Fellas. What games do we got going on that I am interested in? Alright. I have way too many noon plays. I have way too many early plays, dude. This is kind of a different. The day's a lot different than what it's been in the first couple weeks, being as pretty much all the games start at those like normal, like it's like the 11 o'clock, 2:30, 6:30. There's not much in between those, as in the past weeks there has been a lot in between everything. Instead, today, 90% of my plays are at the normal spots. And then there's a few late night games. San Jose State plays Hawaii at like 11:30. That's going to be a fun game to watch. Adjust this a little bit. Is this looking better? Yeah. Okay. Beautiful. Oh. What a day, what a day, what a day, what a day. Alright. I think everything's looking good. Yeet! This Michigan State Miami game just kicking off 8 minutes later than all the other games. As D. Eric King. Michael Penix, what are you doing? Oh my goodness. I'm a little bit nervous going into these early games because of how many different plays I have, but I think Virginia Tech, West Virginia is going on right now, and that's one I'm kind of interested in as well, but there's a few good games. There's too many. Texas A&M already scored on New Mexico. West Virginia already scored. Sheesh. Letty Brown, 80-yard touchdown run. Yikes. Kentucky already scored. Missouri's up 7-0. Army just scored. Bayern Munich won 7-0 today. Yikes. Oh, D'Eriq King fumbled. Michigan State has it. Touchdown, Coastal Carolina also. Miami actually should have recovered that. All this, that was. Yeah, number 7 on Miami just absolutely disintegrated every stitch of his undergarment, son. He had it. Michigan State has scored a touchdown on each of their opening plays in the first 2 games. And they got a 10-yard pickup to start this game. Kenneth Walker. See ya, Kenneth. Kenneth Walker really is nasty, son. Granted, they've played against a bad Northwestern team and Youngstown State, but hey, as a Peyton Thorne. Dude, what is Cincinnati doing right now? What is Cincinnati actually doing right now? Desmond Ridder, bro. Not great, Bob. Yeah, Michigan State hands it off on 2nd and 18 for no gain. Why? Oklahoma touchdown. Cincinnati started slow last week also, but it's probably a little bit easier to start slow against Murray State than against Indiana. Make a play. Jesus. It has Michael Penix. Oh my god, Miami got the ball at their own 1 yard line after a great punt. Bruh, they got a false start on the 1 yard line. Well, now they're at the half-yard line. Oh my gosh. That's Coastal Carolina's defense. I can't get a stop against anybody, including Kansas. As De'Eric King. That had to be a hold. That had to be a hold. Okay. I was about to say, bro, if they call some roughing the passer, some face mask, some stupid. I feel bad for De'Ara King because I liked him a lot last year. But it's hard when you're a running quarterback that can't really run as well. I guess that's the risk you take by being a running quarterback, though, because one leg injury can kill your career. Longevity of purely mobile quarterbacks is just not there. Cam Newton, like, the game's changing to have more more mobile quarterbacks in the league, but their longevity just isn't there, dude. And De'Ara King, unless he can get back to 100% and start showing flashes of what he showed last year, he's not going to be an NFL quarterback. And I very much was high on De'Ara King last year. I very much thought he was a very good football player, but it doesn't help that he suffered an injury in a bowl game, so it isn't like he, got injured in the third game of the season and now has had a year to get better. He had like 8 months, 9 months for an ACL injury, and that ain't long enough to. What is going on in this Miami game? Okay. Let's see what we can do. Can Cincinnati's offense figure things out? Nope. Dude, what? Desmond Ridder has not looked good at all. They've only had 2 drives, but he's missing throws that he should be making in his sleep. West Virginia's up 14-0 now. Yikes. Thanks for coming out, Virginia Tech. That was a terrible bet. Coastal Carolina is bad. There is not a single group of 5 school that is good. If Cincinnati wins this game, they might be the one group of 5 school that I could consider good. Coastal Carolina was getting dotted by Kansas for half a game. And they were lucky to cover. Western Michigan had the ball in the red zone and then disintegrates every stitch. Miss a field goal. Jeez. Cincinnati's probably going to lose. That group of five just ain't good. I mean, the group of five just ain't it. I'm gonna... Virginia Tech was such a sucker bad dude. Bro, what is Cincinnati doing? They suck. They absolutely suck. There is not a single group of five school that is anywhere near decent. You have two guys tackling this guy in the backfield. And I have no words, dude. I have no words, dude. The group of five sucks. Coastal Carolina struggling with a Buffalo team that lost 28-3 against Nebraska, so Coastal Carolina sucks. They also struggled with Kansas. Now they're just letting Michael Penix run around for an hour. Oh my goodness, dude, this is embarrassing. I don't think the group of five will ever stand a chance. I just do. You saw it yesterday with UCF. Today with Cincinnati. Coastal Carolina doesn't look like a competent team. Louisiana Lafayette got blown out by Texas. I mean, there's just nothing there. There's just nothing there. There's just nothing there. Indiana won. Indiana fucking won, dude. Indiana is going to fucking win this game. And I knew it the second UCF lost. I knew it the second UCF lost that Indiana was winning this football game. Oklahoma's struggling with Nebraska. That's cool. Nebraska has a 3rd and 23. Jesus. Kentucky struggling with Chattanooga. Need a whole lot of help right now. I need a whole lot of help. Coastal Carolina's defense couldn't stop me. Cincinnati sucks. Virginia Tech was a sucker bet. I swear I've seen this Letty Brown run 50 times already. And Coastal Carolina fumbles on 3rd and 2. Oh my god, son. I can't watch the group of 5 anymore. I just can't. Everybody in the group of 5 sucks. There is not a single good team in the group of 5. Coastal Carolina literally barely covered against Kansas. A team that loses 70-0 to everybody they play. And now they can't beat a Buffalo team that lost 28-3 against Nebraska. And how you lose 28-3 against Nebraska just does not make any sense to me. Touchdown, Michigan. Okay. I am. Wait. Western Michigan is back in the red zone. I don't really want to get. Yeah, this Coastal Carolina lost. This game's a GG, dude. They suck. They're gonna lose to a Buffalo team that just got blown out by Nebraska. Cincinnati started slow against Murray State, but maybe they started slow in a few games last year. Maybe I'm just mistaken. Because they were down 7-0 against Murray State and won 42-7. But Wait, the Buffalo guy got tackled and he fumbled. And some other guy picks the ball up and runs 50 yards. Dude, what am I watching? That's the second time in the last 2 days that I've seen someone fumble the football and someone on his team picks it up and just runs for another 20 yards. They called it a fumble. Yeah, okay. Cincinnati ain't good. UCF ain't good. Coastal Carolina ain't good. Nobody in the MAC is good. The Sun Belt fucking sucks. Louisiana Lafayette is trash. Appalachian State ain't any good. Desmond Ritter's 3 of 8. Jesus, I don't even want to watch this game right now, dude. It's so bad. I am officially out on Group of 5 schools. You heard it here first. I am officially out on any Group of 5 school. I will bet against every single Group of 5 school in every single non-conference game. I don't care if they are playing Indiana Technical College of the fucking Division 3. I do not care. I will bet Indiana Technical College plus 70. Every Group of 5 school sucks. Every Group of 5 school absolutely sucks. I haven't seen a single decent performance out of a Group of 5 school all season yet. I have not seen a single, even semi-decent performance. And they continue. You continue to talk. Oh my God, Miami's cornerback just disenfranchised every stitch of his undergarments. Coastal Carolina's defense is going to give up 100 points a game. Cincinnati can't stop Michael Penix. UCF lost to Louisville and Malik Cunningham. Louisiana Lafayette sucks. Son. This isn't even the worst part about this game is it's not a big game for Indiana, really. I mean, I guess technically, yes, it's against a top 10 team, so yes, it's a big game for Indiana, but it's not a big game because of the fact that they can't make the college football playoff. They physically cannot make the college football playoff. A one-loss Indiana team is not going to be in the college football playoff no matter what happens the rest of the season. Well, spending my time going off about how every Group of 5 school is absolutely terrible, so not too much. Does the stream look good, Void? I was really, really hoping to get like a live score ticker in here, but it wouldn't work when I tried to type in the URL to have a website on my screen. You couldn't like scroll through the website, so like you could only see you could only see one score, which was poo. So I just put up the fucking betting odds, and yeah, the overlay you got looks fire. Yeet. Yeah, it's also kind of nice that I got like the be right back shit like that all here. That was definitely a good call by Dotting Troy to tell me to download all this. Hopefully we get some chat boys in here, but throughout the day, I'm sure people will be coming in and out. Touchdown, Virginia Tech. All right, well. Touchdown, Western Michigan. Heat. Yeah, no, because, like, the worst part about only having the odds up is it would be so much better if I could have these scores up and I can look at everything and be like, oh, this team's in the red zone, and talk about that game in particular or something, instead of checking my phone every 10 seconds looking at every single score, because I only got 3 games up at once. But nah, dude, this idea of streaming this, it's fun. I want to figure out how to get my viewership up, and I'm sure over time. I mean, it's the same thing as Twitch. When I was Twitch streaming, you ain't get many viewers, but over time, random people start popping in and out. Dude, Cincinnati just ain't, they ain't good. Yeah, son, I was trying this morning to get that going, but every single possible college football score website I could find literally was, it would pop up with only one score. Like, let's see if I can do it again. Oh. Well. Give me a second. Pooh. Let's see. ESPN. See this shit right here, you can only see the damn Oklahoma versus Nebraska game. And you can't, like, move it. Even if I make it bigger, this shit won't. So, yeah, that shit's poo. But, you get what I'm saying. Cincinnati really about to get flooded. I had such a bad feeling about the game the second that I watched UCF lose. The second that I watched UCF lose, the second UCF lost, this game was over, in my opinion. It's still early, but the second UCF lost, I could have assumed this game was not going to be a blowout. I could have assumed that Cincinnati was not just going to run all over Indiana because of the fact that it's very, very, very clear from what we've seen this season that the group of five is and always will be significantly worse than any school in the Power Five. If you take the top five group of five schools in each group of five conference and you put them against the bottom five Power Five schools in each Power Five conference, the Power Five would probably win most of those games. And I don't think it would be very close. Perfect example. Top group of five school. Coastal Carolina. And I guess Buffalo is one of the top schools in the MAC. Buffalo just lost to Nebraska. Coastal Carolina is tied with Buffalo. Perfect example right there. Nebraska is probably... They could very well be... Well, I don't think they're the worst team in the Big Ten. Rutgers might be worse. But, as of right now, Nebraska would be in the bottom five of the Big Ten, and if they played any of the top Power Five schools, they can very clearly beat those schools, and they can beat them handily. Kansas is a lower tier Power Five school. Coastal Carolina, I said it yesterday, I'm going to say it again. Coastal Carolina covered against them. Okay, whoop-de-doo. They covered by, I think, 1 point. And it was very lucky. They were down at the end of the first quarter. Kansas is typically down 21-0 at the end of a first quarter in every single game they play against anybody in their conference. The fact that Coastal Carolina was struggling as much as they were early. It's so strange because I want to sit here and I want to think that Cincinnati can turn it on at any moment. But after seeing that UCF game yesterday, I can't tell myself that Cincinnati can turn it on at any moment. I can't tell myself that Desmond Ridder is just going to start going off and they're eventually going to start running away with this game. But nice thing about the game is that the line is only 3. As opposed to the UCF game where it was 7. You can make an argument that, oh, it's a tough road spot. Whatever you want to say, Indiana isn't a good team, though. Indiana is a team that I am going to be pretty consistently betting against in the Big Ten. You cannot convince me, whatever you say, that Indiana is a good team. You cannot convince me in any way that Louisville is a good team. It the the group of five schools, the Cincinnati has 34 yards of offense in the first quarter. Indiana's defense isn't bad, and I will admit, Iowa beat Indiana because of their defense. Cincinnati has a good defense, though. That's what they were kind of built on last year, was their good defense and having enough. Desmond Ridder isn't a... He might have been short. That was a weird play because Desmond Ridder waited 2 seconds before he dove forward, and he dove right into the pile. But they're probably going to give it to him. I'm pretty sure he got it, but it was a long distance for a QB sneak. I mean, it was a full yard. This wasn't fourth and inches or fourth and half a yard. It was a yard, and he did not get it. Interesting play call. Also, what was Michael Penix doing? Void, did you see that play? Did you see that play? I mean, it was fourth. Like, that was a long 1 yard. That was a very long 1 yard to run a QB sneak. I don't know how big. Michael Penix isn't, like, all that big. He ain't, like, a massive quarterback, so... Interesting play call there. It makes sense to go for it. It doesn't make sense to run a QB sneak. If it's fourth and inches, okay, but fourth and like a full, like, fourth and one, and it was like probably closer to 1.5. And trying to have a guy sneak it for 1.5 yards ain't great. Yeah, but the idea of it makes sense. Buffalo is just dotting Coastal all the way up, dude. But I can't even be surprised, dude. It's just... As Cincinnati gets their first down of the game in the second quarter. Their first down of the game came in the second quarter. Like I said, Indiana's defense is what their offense ain't good. Indiana, what they did last year was because of their defense. What they did against Ohio State last year was because of their defense. Granted, I think Michael Penix ended up throwing for like 500 yards in that game, but Ohio State got up like 35-7 and just started laying down, and Michigan just scored again, 21-3. All right. Keep it going, Michigan, please. God, dude. Oklahoma does not look good at all. They struggle against Tulane. Then they came out last week and killed Western Carolina. But now they're struggling with Nebraska. And they just missed a field goal, dude. There's a team that hasn't looked impressive. Western Michigan touchdown, all right. As De'Eric King. Oh my God. Jesus. It's just so clear, dude. It's just so clear they have one first down. They have one first down in the entire game. They did not get a single first down the entire first quarter. Indiana's defense isn't bad, but they aren't, like, elite. Cincinnati simply ain't good. Imagine if they were playing against Iowa. See, this is where Coastal Carolina should have had a pick. Dude filed. Um, this is where college football can be hard because all these games I bet on, I'm basing it off of the two games that they're kicking a 51-yard field goal. Oh, actually, that wasn't a bad kick. Buffalo's kicker missed it a little bit to the left, but it wasn't a bad kick. See, like De'Aaron Kane on this 2nd and 1 that just happened, if anybody's watching that game, De'Aaron Kane was scoring on those plays last season. De'Aaron Kane was getting to the outside. He was faster than anybody on the field last season. In this season, he is getting run down, and it seems like every play somehow. And Michigan State isn't like that great of a team. Michigan State doesn't have great athletes on defense. Maybe they are a sleeper team this year because they are 2-0. They have looked good. Their oh my god, and De'Aaron Kane misses his tight end. The issue I have with De'Aaron Kane is that this season, all I've seen from him, you can't make much out of the Alabama game because Alabama has athletes all over the field. Alabama is going to make everybody on your team look slow. Alabama. And they went for it on 4th and 2, and this guy was wide open in the back of the end zone. Nice job, Michigan State. Jeez. What are they doing? I don't know what the Michigan State defenders were doing. 3 of them went to one area, and nobody was covering this guy. Terrible. I'm really, right now, I really have to bank on some of these big spreads, I bet. Whatever I have on here, like Michigan, they're up 21-3. I have them 27.5, so they need it. And this dude had an interception in his hands. Western Michigan is up 14-7. I had them plus a couple touchdowns. Army, I needed to win by 35. They're up 21-0. Missouri, I need to win by 35. They're up 24-0. The only saving grace in these 11 a.m. games for me right now is the big spreads, I bet. Coastal Carolina needs to win by 14 or something. They're up, or they're tied 14-14. Um, I need those bets to hit because right now Cincinnati looks like they are gonna lose. Virginia Tech doesn't look very good, but West Virginia scored twice early and hasn't done much since. They're showing this Miami. 3 guys went over to cover 1 receiver and they left this guy open in the back of the end zone. That's just bad football. Yeah. The good thing about Virginia Tech is that the 2 scores they gave up were both like early, and it's West Virginia hasn't been able to, and they just let okay. Yeah, I don't even know, son. I don't even know. Just let Michael Penix dot you up for 70 yards, okay. It wasn't a good route. I mean, the corner could have, if this were an Alabama corner, if this were a Georgia corner, that throw would have probably been picked off. It was a low, like, it was an opportunity for Cincy. Congratulations, you got your opportunity in the regular season. Way to blow it. I mean, I was saying in my preview of this game, that Cincinnati has had this game circled ever since they first found out they were playing Indiana. Because Indiana was a team that was ranked at the beginning of the season. Because this game on the road and Miami's dude gets ejected. Miami's dude absolutely just got ejected, son. I think that was as clear of targeting as it gets. Unless they didn't throw a flag for targeting, even though that's one of the clearest targeting flags I've seen all season. No, they call holding on the receiving team. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. College football refs, dog. You are ejecting dudes for targeting that lead with their shoulder pad, but someone who goes in helmet to helmet on a guy that's already on the ground is not targeting. Make it make sense. Somebody needs to make targeting make sense for me, because it does not make any goddamn sense. It does not make any sense why someone can be on the ground, have a guy hit him helmet to helmet, and not get flagged, but anytime a big hit is laid on a receiver, if he drops the ball, there is a flag throw-in. There is a flag throw-in if a receiver drops the ball. Because the only thing that refs can see is a receiver dropping the football, and it's immediately something. It's immediately something. But yet, you don't see it any other time. You don't see it any other time. Somebody needs to make it make sense. Refs poo. Yes, they are. Somebody needs to make it make sense. Because I just watched a guy get, I mean, I've been someone who's complained about the targeting rules for the better part of 2 years, because the game is a fast sport. I hate that we have targeting penalties all the time. But there are certain ones that are targeting. Now, I think that targeting is something that should be in the game. I think that 15-yard penalties for hitting a defenseless player should be in the game. 15-yard penalties for leading with the crown of the helmet should be in the game. There has to be more to it. There has to be more of, was there intent to, I don't want to say intent to hurt the other guy, because I don't think anybody on a football field ever has. As Coastal Carolina's receiver drops a touchdown, I don't think anybody on the field ever has intent to hurt somebody. But there has to be some sort of intent behind it to where the hit didn't need to be made for it to be an ejection. And this was a hit in this Miami game that did not need to be made. This was a hit after the guy was down. This guy led with the crown of the helmet, came helmet to helmet, and it was not called. I just don't know what else to say about college football officiating. Okay, that was just a good catch. I gotta give it to, as Michigan State's kicker misses a 39-yard field goal. Nice. As Western Michigan takes a 21-7 lead. Oh my God, the Coastal Carolina running back just killed the dude. He ran his ass over. He absolutely ran his ass over. Oh my God. Oh Lord. Bruh, number one on Buffalo just got every stitch rain out. Oh my goodness. If Cincinnati can hold them to a field goal, but their offense has one first down. Their offense has not done anything. The worst part is gonna be the Cincinnati Notre Dame game is coming up. I don't think Notre Dame is that good. And now I don't think Cincinnati is that good. I literally do not know what to bet. I don't even know what the line for that game is going to be. I have absolutely no clue what the line for that game is going to be. I know there were some people on the Cincinnati, Indiana under. I was not a huge fan of the under. I just feel like I haven't, the past, is last year when I started betting on Cincinnati, I basically continued to bet on Cincinnati until they gave me a reason not to. Were there games they didn't cover? Probably. That UCF game when they took a knee at the one was the one I remember the most. But that all that means is they should have covered in that game. Cincinnati never gave me a reason not to bet on them. If they lose to Indiana, though, that'll be the biggest reason I've had to not bet on them. But at the same time, Notre Dame has given me no reason to bet on them after they barely beat Toledo. After they barely beat Florida State, and then Florida State comes out and loses to Jacksonville State. And now Miami's dotting Michigan State all the way up. Dude, Coastal Carolina runs the stupid-ass option play 25% of the time, and it never works. They were doing it against Kansas, and it's a... I need so much to happen right now to even have a chance at a decent day. Touchdown Army. 35-0 game. Michigan just took a 28-3 lead. That's big. I did say it last year, and it might have just been for basketball. I did say it last year that I thought if I bet on every... Oh, picked off! Picked off, baby! Come on! Do something, Desmond! Please do something! You're playing against Indiana! They let Spencer Petrie start them up! Do something! This is going to be on the defense, bro. I have a bad feeling about this one. I have a bad feeling about this one. I didn't hear after the play. Okay. Okay. Can their offense... Can their offense get more than 10 yards in a single drive? Can I live bet no? Can I live bet it? If there is a live betting line that I can put down at a decent number that they won't get a first down in this drive, I am going to put everything I have on it. I feel like some books actually have that also. No, first half, second quarter. I could bet Cincinnati's team. What's their team total at? I don't even see a team total on here. That sucks. Okay, wait. The live first half line for Cincinnati or a draw is plus 282. That is a very tempting bet. That is a very tempting bet. Cincinnati's team total in the first half over 6.5 is plus 129. Yikes. Desmond Ridder he threw a... The guy was opened. I think Coastal Carolina's kicker just missed like a 20-yard field goal also. Not that a field goal really helps me in that game. Finally, Desmond, you did something with your life. The cameraman did not do something with his life, though, because I did not see that play. Um, Oh, Miami's tight end disenfranchises every stitch of his undergarments. Miami's tight end has absolutely disintegrated every single possible stitch of his undergarments, son. Oh my goodness, he had a touchdown. If Desmond Ridder can get into a rhythm, this could be a whole different ball game. If Desmond Ridder had gotten into a rhythm earlier, this could have been a whole different ball game. Cincinnati offensive line is trash. Dude, I'm so mad about this West Virginia pick because even if Virginia Tech somehow manages, what are you? Oh my God, dude, Cincinnati's left guard. Why are you trying to pick the ball up and run with it? Why do you think that your fat ass is going to pick the ball up and run with it? What what is going through your head? What is going through your head? It was the left tackle. He let the guy get past him. Instead of falling on the football as you should do, he picked it up with one hand. I mean, what? That was their chance. That was their chance. That was the best chance they were going to have all game, and now it's a 14-0 game. Now it's going to be a 14-0 game. Oh my goodness. No flag on a big hit? That's the first time I've seen that in 2 years. Dude, what? Why do you think that as a left tackle, it is smart to try for? He picked it up with one hand. I mean, this dude was carrying the ball with one hand. I mean, that ball was bound to get like. And to make matters worse, the ball got pushed backwards another 10 yards. So. And it's. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I mean. Yeah. Yeah. I. I have no words, dude. This game is over. This guy tried to pick the ball up with one hand. This guy thought it was a good idea to pick the ball up with one hand. This game was over when UCF lost. Also, Oklahoma is only up 7-3 on Nebraska. Oklahoma sucks. Spencer Rattler, 9 of 15 for 71 yards. They have 167 total yards of offense against Nebraska, a team that got wiped by Illinois. What is going on today, dude? What is actually going on today? Wait, Miami's kicker just missed a field goal also? Oh my goodness. He missed a 27-yard field goal! Oh man, college kickers, dude. I'm just gonna bet every over-under on missed kicks in college football. The rest of the season. I'm gonna bet the over on missed kicks. Oh my goodness. How do you miss a 27-yard field goal? I mean, son, I could make a 27-yard field goal. The last couple days, I'm watching so many games. Once like third down happens, they don't get it, and I know they're kicking a field goal. I immediately look away. By the time I look back, it's in commercial, and I realize it's still the same score, and I'm like, what did I miss? It's so weird because I got nothing to go to once all these games hit halftime. Because there's not like every other week I normally have like noon kickoffs. I normally got like 11:30 kickoffs. And Coastal Carolina's receivers are absolute dog water, son. They are the epitome of dog water. They are not good. Kentucky is really struggling with Chattanooga. I need them to win by 32 and a half, and they're only up by 4. If they can score a touchdown before halftime, it'd be up by 11. Oh, no, that still would. They still need. They'd still need 3 touchdowns and a field goal. Kenneth Walk first downs. Michigan is up 35-3 on Northern Illinois. Northern Illinois really lost to Georgia Tech. Or really beat Georgia Tech. What does that say about Georgia Tech? I don't care what anybody says to me these next few years. I don't think I will ever believe in the group of 5 anymore. Indiana is not a very good team. Cincinnati has not trailed by 14 plus points since November 2019. Jesus Christ. Oh, Michigan State's receiver dropped it. No. Like, the fact that getting a false start is so bad. It's so bad because your offense already can't gain more than 10 yards on a single possession. Now you got to gain 15. Like, I have a feeling that this is going to be one of those games where Cincinnati starts to come back in the second half because it's still like a relatively close game. They're going to start to come back in the second half, and then they're gonna give up a big drive somewhere. It's gonna be like a 14-10 game. Cincinnati is gonna give up a big drive or a big play. Indiana's gonna go up 21-10, and Cincinnati's just gonna hang around the entire game, but they won't win. That's the vibes I'm getting from this game. You heard it here first. I don't remember if Cincinnati started with a ball or not. Should show us though. But so Oklahoma might be. Oklahoma is fraudulent. I mean, they struggled with Tulane. They're struggling with Nebraska. They're very clearly fraudulent. Um, Jesus. Well, touchdown Michigan State, Kenneth Walker. Kentucky is only up 14-10 at halftime on Chattanooga. Jesus Christ. All right. Wait, if I move this around, is that... Oh. Didn't want to do that. Oh. Okay. I think it's back to normal. Let me know if I fuck something up. I was messing around with this and... Oh, there we go. Yeet! My stream quality is good. Yeet. Okay, Okay, cool. Um, Missouri's up 38-0. Okay. Wait, what did I miss in this Indiana game? I thought they were punting. Someone tell me what I missed in this Indiana game. I could have sworn they had 4th down and 10, and now they have the ball at the 50. I feel like, I mean, this might be their, I think this is their first time in Indiana territory. And the receiver falls. Like, everything about Cincinnati is bad right now. Everything that they're doing is bad. False starts, receivers falling, Desmond Ridder missing wide open dudes. I mean, they can't do anything right. I do think at this point, the only way that Cincinnati wins this game is if in the second half, at any point in the second half, Cincinnati needs to get a turnover and start a drive in plus territory. Unless they can do that, Cincinnati is going to lose this game, and they will have a good chance of losing this game by double digits. Their offense looks horrendous. This is the first sustained drive they've had all game. And so I'd say they definitely need a touchdown, because if you haven't been able to do anything on offense and now you're finally in plus territory, you need a touchdown. De'Ara King's 19 of 22 for 203 yards. Not bad. Until Cincinnati can force a turnover, until Cincinnati's defense can make something happen, and again, I guess even if it were a couple sacks on a drive, you force them to punt in the shadow of their end zone. Oh, Miami just threw a pick. Let's go. Cincinnati can't win this game unless their defense steps up. Because the reason I say that is because Iowa beat Cincinnati because of their defense. Iowa had 2 pick sixes. Iowa does not have a good offense. Spencer Petras is not a very good quarterback. Tyler Goodson is a very good running back, but he did not have an insane game. Cincinnati's offense is not going to tear apart Indiana's defense. Desmond Ridder is I said it last year also. Cincinnati was known for their defense last year. I continuously said that Desmond Ridder and everybody on the offense is serviceable enough to where they can blow teams out because their defense puts them in good position to score. Touchdown. Okay. They needed that. I mean, it's pretty obvious they needed that. But again, their defense needs to make a play in the second half. And I don't know if it needs it. I don't think there's a time that it needs to happen. I think they just need to make a play at one point or another. Because unless Cincinnati can start a drive with very good field position, they can't do much. They've started all their drives pretty deep in their own territory, and then you get a false start or you get a costly penalty, you get pushed back another 5 or 10 yards, and Cincinnati is now, well, behind the sticks with a quarterback that isn't necessarily at a level that he is just able to drop back on first down and 20 or first down and 15 and throw the ball 10 yards accurately down the field, or throw or run a play where you can pick up 9-10 yards after the catch. Desmond Ridder isn't mobile enough where he can take off for 10 or 15 yards consistently on first and very long. Something needs to happen for Cincinnati. Miami just got a roughing the passer penalty, so Michigan State might score. Shout out High Noon. Great beverage. Did he just kick the ball out of bounds? Oh my. If there's one thing that Cincinnati couldn't have had. Oh my gosh, dude. Like, that might be... If Indiana scores before halftime, I am going to be looking back at that kickoff, questioning everything about this kicker. Wait. Interesting. Oh my goodness, dude. How? Okay. I do wonder because if he doesn't get the if he doesn't kick the ball out of bounds, I don't think Indiana is going to be trying very hard to score. Just in the way that Cincinnati's offense has played, why give them a chance to return something to, and of course, if they do score, I'll be, the coach is a genius. If they were to throw an interception or a fumble here, oh, offsides, free play, well. I don't even know. I don't know what to talk about now because every game's just about at halftime. I don't know what to do with my life, man. Um, West Virginia's up 24-7 now. 35-3. Kentucky's struggling with Chattanooga. Army's up 42-0. Oh my God! What? What did I don't know, son. I don't know what it is, son. I don't know what it is. Indiana may have just made the single play that I was saying they couldn't have made. As I get done talking about how they aren't going to be trying to score, why risk turning the ball over or doing something stupid? They do exactly that. And now you're giving an offense a chance. You're giving a Cincinnati offense that hasn't been able to do anything a chance to essentially make this, well, if they magically score a touchdown, they could tie it up. But you're giving them a very good chance to make this a 4-point game. That, if I was on Indiana in this game, I would be screaming. I would be kicking and screaming, because no matter how you look at it, if your defense is playing well, if your defense is doing enough to not let Cincinnati, outside of one drive, to not let Cincinnati do anything on offense, why do you think it's a good idea to pass the ball? It's the same thing that UCF did. It's an underneath pass that got picked off. The difference is that this one didn't go for a pick six, but it's the same concept. Underneath passes are the most risky plays that you can make, because whatever it may be, a bad pass, a dropped pass that gets tipped up in the air, the area is crowded, and if it gets picked off, you're giving them good field position. If you take a shot, it gets picked off. The chances of them returning it are a lot slimmer. It can happen. It has happened, yes. Now, you got to kind of wonder, if Cincinnati gets inside the 10, are they going to try to score a touchdown? Because if Cincinnati turns the ball right back over, you have to get points on this possession, because your offense has done absolutely nothing. You literally just got gifted 10 points. Because I think they threw another, or, no. They got gifted at least a 3. They got gifted at least 3. And now, first of all, if a left tackle of Cincinnati doesn't try and pick the ball up, Cincinnati would have a chance to take the lead right now. Cincinnati would have a chance to go up 10-7 right now. Instead, their left tackle makes one of the stupidest plays I have ever seen. And now, even if they score, they're still behind. But Indiana made a terrible, terrible play call. Oh my God, that was close. Well, take another shot to the end zone, and he probably should have caught that also. I guess the corner or safety could have picked that off, but stream setup is perfect. It looks good, Troy. I was gonna say, I can even, if I need to, I can mess around with it pretty. Catch the ball! It should be 14-14. I've kind of like messed around with it a little bit, because if I just do like, and take my shit out pretty easily. Um, yeah, no, that's good. I'm glad it does. I do wish, and it sucks that I couldn't get it. It would be really nice if I could actually have that ticker in there with the live scores so I can kind of be breaking down games as they're happening outside of just the games I'm watching. Um, and that way also everybody else can kind of see the scores of the games and whatever. But yeet. Let's see. Let's see. So every game is at halftime right now. There is one game going on right now, and it is Minnesota against Colorado, and that actually Western Michigan and Pitt is just before half. Western Michigan's up 27-20. Um, I'm just gonna say this right now. For Cincinnati, for Cincinnati to get a field goal at the end because of a terrible, terrible play call by Indiana. And Troy, you missed it, son. I was literally saying how I don't think Indiana is going to try to score on this drive because why risk turning the ball over or doing something stupid and giving a team that hasn't done anything on offense a chance to make this a tie game or a 4-point game, and 2 plays later, the dude throws a pick. Michael Penix is really a fucking fuck stick, son. I was literally, and I'm gonna say it right now because if I was on the side of Indiana, I would be complaining about this. Your defense has held this Cincinnati team to almost nothing. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying is at least, and plus it's just, in general, it's just hard to, it's hard to, what was I going to say? I had a thought. In general, it's hard to look at someone's face for however long it may be. It's hard to just look at my face. At least you kind of have other things to look at. And like I said, if I could have got this ticker available, I was showing Void this earlier, but here's what it popped up as when I did it. It's gonna take my face away for a hot second, but wait, maybe not. Nope, yeah, give me a second. Let me type this thing in. Hello? Oh my gosh. My shit's disenfranchising every stitch. ESPN.com. Like it just pops up with that one score, you see? So, and you can't like scroll on it, which kind of sucks. Even if I make it like bigger, it's just gonna be that. Like that's what I was trying to pull up earlier. And I tried it on some other sites as well, but yeah, it's like all you can see is the Nebraska-Oklahoma game. And you can't do anything. I guess on the top you can see more scores, but that you can't even switch that. It's only the link. Yeah. Anyways. But actually, it's kind of nice because if I want to look at that score, I can just, dot. we go. So, yeah. Don't get me wrong. Indiana is actually Cincinnati. Okay. Cincinnati has been a second half team the last few years. They just have too much talent to fold. I actually was thinking about that a second ago. I was thinking about looking into a Cincinnati second half line. Because Cincinnati on offense actually looked like semi-competent in the last half of that second quarter. The last like 5 minutes of that second quarter, they actually looked like a team that could do something. At the beginning of the game, they didn't get a single first down the entire first quarter. I should make Void mods. I don't even know how to do that on YouTube. Cool. But I will, if I can figure out how to. Oh my gosh. But yeah, no, I'm glad you told me to download this, because I'll pull it up right now. It's actually really nice, because let's see, second half. Cincinnati -1.5 in the second half. That's not a bad bet, dude. That is not a bad bet. That is not a bad bet. I like it. I like it. I like it because I'm putting it in. I'm putting it in right now. Should be able to click your name and do it. Give me a second. But no, I'm glad you told me to get Streamlabs, because yeah, it's a lot easier to have stuff up on the screen and do all that, and makes it a little bit more, there's a little bit more like eye candy than just staring at somebody's face. Also, like when I let me just see here. I'm gonna. All right. I spelled betting wrong. That's No, I don't even know how to put user in timeout. Oh, there we go. Add moderator. Alright, Troy, you are now officially a mod. Void is now officially a mod. I also spelt my stream title wrong, so that's cool. Let's fix that. Yeet. Yeah, no, I figured the only thing with Streamlabs, I woke up early this morning to make sure Coastal Carolina scored a touchdown. Where the fuck was I? This game has been going on for second half started. Uh, Uh, oh no, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the Streamlabs thing, I was a little bit nervous that I would be struggling to figure out how to get everything in there. Once you said just save an image and insert it, I was like, oh, that's easy. Sure enough, it's very easy to throw random shit in here. I was messing around with everything, adding different things on here. I was pretty much messing around with just about everything that I could. But yeah, again, if I could find a way to get a live ticker, that would be great, but I'm tripping about that. Just giving people a little bit more like eye candy. That's kind of the main thing. Oklahoma did a trick play. Did it work? They're at the Nebraska 48. Clearly didn't work too well. Oh, it was just 23 yards. Okay. Whoop-de-doo. They suck. They're struggling with Nebraska. Or they're struggling. Yeah, they're struggling with Nebraska. Yeah, I might have to stop betting Oklahoma altogether because they don't look like a good team. Kind of. And this Coastal Carolina game. This Coastal Carolina game really sucks because last week I was on Buffalo watching them lose by 25 to Nebraska, and I mean, there wasn't much thought that went into this Coastal Carolina pick, and of course they're struggling. But I was saying, Troy, before you got here, this slate is kind of weird compared to the first couple weeks because every single game is at like the main times. Like there's very few games in between those like main times that I bet. Like the 11 o'clock slate, I have a bunch of plays. The 2:30 slate, I have a bunch of plays. The 6:30 slate, I have a bunch of plays. And then I have those late night games. Outside of that, though, it's not like, I have one play at 1 o'clock. I have one play at 1:30, two at 3, one at 3:15, four at 5, two at 6, two at 7. It's like in previous weeks, I'd have a one at 11:30, one at 12, one at 12:15, like things like that. All these, I guess there's like less, I don't know, less teams playing. I'm gonna say this, and this is a game I kind of want to talk about. Jackson State with head coach Deion Sanders is a 5-point underdog against the Louisiana Monroe. And I really, really, really like Jackson State. I really think Jackson State can cover the 5. Vatek is getting, yeah, I didn't like that bet yesterday at all either. The entire week I was going back and forth. The bet got determined for me because I just watched a Maryland team struggle mightily with a bad Illinois team, with an Illinois team that just got blown out by Virginia. I watched um a Maryland team struggle with that same Illinois team, and that same Maryland team beat West Virginia, and just kind of that logic of um like Illinois got blown out by Virginia. Virginia isn't a bad team, but they aren't a team that you should be losing to 42-14. And the second I saw how bad Maryland looked against Illinois, I was immediately completely in on um Virginia Tech beating West Virginia, because West Virginia very well could have beat Maryland, but like the logic is so, there's like 5 teams that factored into my logic of taking Virginia Tech. Initially, I had this mindset that I wasn't even going to bet the game. I decided very almost last second that I was going to bet the game, and now I very much regret betting the game, because I knew going in that the game could go either way. I knew going in that anything could happen in that game, and I decided that, yeah, it's my PS4's Wi-Fi disenfranchises. I decided that I think Vatek is a better team. And, of course, now I'm paying the price for thinking Vatek was any good. Also, unranked favorite against a ranked team is a system everybody you talk to can tell you unranked favorites against ranked teams are a good pick. Dude, Kentucky is really struggling with Chattanooga for no reason. Pittsburgh tied it up at halftime. How? Yikes. Army gave up a touchdown. Shit. Can't have that. So if Cincinnati loses this game by 2 or less, my second half bet will hit. I don't even know who starts with the ball. That's one of those bets I don't mess around with second half bets in football as much as I do in basketball, mainly because of a simple fact that in football there's so many games going on that I never have time. In basketball, I might be focused on this one game. But also, second half bets I never really made until my friend gave me the idea. I was looking at it before, I was thinking about it, and then, yeah, I pulled it up and I was like, 1.5 seems like a good bet. I don't love it. I don't love it by any means, but you mean to tell me that I can get 1.5? Alright, Pooh. I'm gonna be right back. Yeet! There was one point during the stream where it said I had like um shit. There was one point in the stream where it said I had like 6, 7 viewers, but nobody was talking. Depression. I need to try and turn my mic down. I feel like I'm a little bit loud. Let's see. How does this sound, fellas? I don't know, when I was looking at it, my shit was peaking every time I talked, so I figured I had to turn my mic down a little bit. As Grayson McCall disintegrates every stitch. As Michigan takes a 49-3 lead. Kansas State already scored on Nevada. Youch. A 68-yard touchdown pass. Nice job, Nevada. 3rd and 6. This is big. This is a big play right now for Cincinnati. I gotta make sure I update my picks once the 2:30 slate starts. This is a big down. Come on, defense. Get him! Come on, baby. Oh my god, the defensive end definitely almost got a roughing the passer penalty. He shoved him. Oh, they're gonna have good field position. Oh, they're gonna have great field position. Come on, man! Need it. Need it. Alright, Desmond gotta start dotting. Desmond gotta start dotting right now. Desmond. Chill, Desmond. Oh my god, some camera lady just got ran over by Desmond Ridder just gave a camera lady the absolute truck stick all. Oh! Oh my god! She got plowed, son. Oh my god. I just now realized how sexual saying she got plowed can sound and how that can be taken the very wrong way. Oh goodness gracious, son. Bruh, they had 3 people over there checking on her. Oh god. That was something. Oklahoma's up 14-3. They only need... There is no way there's only 2 minutes left in the third quarter of that game. Oh my god. I think I'm officially out on Oklahoma. Whoa. I think I might be officially out on Oklahoma, dude. Oh, there was a penalty on that. I very much need at least the second half to cash for me. Oklahoma, dude, this year for the college football playoff may be the most interesting year we've had since the inauguration of the college football playoff. Because of the simple fact that Alabama is what they are. They're Alabama. We know they're going to be good. But if somehow they lose to Florida today, you know, things have just been so interesting. Oklahoma doesn't look great. Clemson has a loss, but it was obviously to Georgia. So I mean, you can't knock them for losing to Georgia. Cincinnati's trying a 50-yard field goal. Yikes. They had great field position, and they settle for that. A missed field goal. They had the ball at the 30, dude. That's a killer. There is no reason that you should be starting a drive at the opponent's 30 and be kicking a 50-yard field goal. And then he missed it. Makes things a lot worse. That is a killer, dude. A killer for both bets. The college football playoff may be the most interesting come the end of the season that we have ever seen, because Alabama is what they are, but they might have 1 or 2 losses at the end of the season. You have an Ohio State team that just lost to Oregon. How good is Ohio State? You have an Iowa team that has looked very good in 2 games this season against Indiana and Iowa State. How good is Iowa? You have an Oregon team that beat Ohio State, We don't know how good Oregon is. They might lose a game in the Pac 12. There are so many variables right now. I'd say the only team that is pretty much cemented into the college football playoff as of right now, in my humble opinion, is Georgia because Georgia beat Clemson. Outside of that, you have about 8 or 9 or 10 teams that are going to be competing for for three playoff spots. You have Michigan State's player just tackled the punter and got running into the kicker penalty, and I think that's an automatic first down. So, idiot. Um, and a Buffalo gets flagged for targeting. Anyways, you have Alabama, you have Clemson, you have Ohio State, you have Oregon, you have Iowa, you have technically whoever wins the Big Ten title. Um, if it isn't Ohio State, if somehow Wisconsin could beat Iowa, and now what are they? What do you make of theoretically if Wisconsin were to have their only loss be to Penn State in week 1? How good are they? You have Cincinnati theoretically, but they look terrible. I don't think they deserve a spot in the college football playoff. I don't care what happens the rest of this game. Oh, never mind. They didn't flag Buffalo for targeting. They flagged Coastal Carolina for something. I feel like I'm conditioned to believe right now every time I see a hit happen that isn't just a very like obvious, just a pretty clean, tackle. I'm conditioned to believe in college football that every flag that is on the ground is for targeting. If the flag little graphic icon, whatever, doesn't pop up on the screen until after the play, I am conditioned to believe that it is targeting. Oklahoma sells. Oklahoma is a bad football team. They are again, Nebraska isn't good. The Oklahoma has no reason to be losing to Nebraska right now. Oklahoma is a team that going into the season had a lot higher hopes than what they normally would have had. And now you're looking at an Oklahoma team that has not looked impressive against Tulane, that looked impressive against Western Carolina, but that's Western Carolina. And going into this week, I saw that game, well, I saw the score of that game against Western Carolina, and I just figured that Oklahoma would be able to do the same. I figured that Oklahoma would blow them out. Against Tulane, their offense looked good. Their offense looked pretty much unstoppable. I expected their offense to be pretty much unstoppable this season. Now they come in against Nebraska. Oh my God, Indiana almost got a big play also. As a tie, Freifogel disintegrates. Every stitch. Um, I, I'm not in on Oklahoma. They did not. Oh my God, De'Ara Kane's hurt. De'Ara Kane's hurt. De'Ara Kane is on the. De'Ara Kane just hurt his shoulder, son. De'Ara Kane. He. Bro, that. I'll feel so bad for De'Ara Kane also because I liked him a lot last year. Miami was a fun team to bet on last year. And without De'Ara Kane, that Miami team is pretty much nothing. at least in my opinion. Oklahoma's up 16-9. They need no, they're not going to cover. Um, Oklahoma very clearly very clearly in my opinion, I I don't see it. I don't see a team. I just don't see a team like Oklahoma really wanting to run up the score. I don't know. I I don't know that Oklahoma is a team that likes to run up the score. I don't know that Lincoln Riley is a coach who wants to run up the score. Um, that being said, the fact that they only beat Tulane by 5, he has a little bit more reason to want to come out and just kill them. And just kill them. Um, let's see what's going on in these other games. Missouri is up. Michigan is up 63-3. Um, I don't think Lincoln Riley does not give off vibes that he is going to run this up. And plus, their offense only has 16 points in the game. Well, 14 points technically, because they got the blocked extra point. I highly doubt that they are going to manage to score 2 more touchdowns and a field goal within 1 quarter and completely shut out Nebraska. Their offense was the part of their team that I was most excited for. Their offense was the single part of their team that I thought would have no problem scoring. And today they have shown me that they are going to have problems scoring. Today they have shown me that they still have a lot of work to do. Now, Oklahoma last year lost to Kansas State. Oklahoma last year got better as the year went on. Can they do the same thing this year? USC's. Wait, what? What happened? No way, dude. Team plane tips backward on tarmac with coaches, football staff still on. Yep. um. Oh wait. Oh, okay. The picture doesn't look like. I feel like the description made it sound worse than it actually is. Yeah, I was gonna say I felt like the description made it sound worse than it is. I definitely thought that something more happened. When I heard tipped backwards, Kenneth Walker. Let me tell you about Kenneth Walker. I'm not even gonna lie right now. Kenneth Walker with the Mohamed Ibrahim injury, with Brees Hall looking like a absolute fuckstick all season, Kenneth Walker might be the best running back in the nation. I don't know that there are that many I mean, there aren't very many good Power 5 running backs because a lot of them left. a lot of running backs in the Power 5. Najee Harris is gone. Travis Etienne is gone. Kenneth Walker could very well be the best running back in the nation. As Desmond Ridder drops the snap and still runs for 20 yards. Oh my goodness, son. This is just a wild game. So the cocksucking media clickbait. Yeah. Oh no, yeah. Not the first time. You gotta do what you gotta do to put news out. Maybe I'm just dumbo. Cause it sounded like the plane actually crashed, and when I saw the picture, I was like, "Oh, okay, the plane. It's literally nothing." I thought when I initially read it, I thought the plane literally crashed. I thought that the plane. Spencer Rattler is blind. Um, maybe so. Oklahoma should not be struggling in that game at all. Okay, Cincinnati's marching. Dude, the fact that they didn't get a field goal on the last drive, well, they should have got a touchdown, but the fact that the guy missed the field goal is an absolute killer right now, because if you score a touchdown here and you had got that field goal, you'd have a chance to go up by 7. Bro, Oklahoma really. Oh my god, son, that's funny. I Cincinnati not getting that field goal is looming pretty big right now. Oh, De'Ara King's headed to the locker room. The De'Ara King is headed to the locker room. De'Ara King's done, dude. The missed field goal is looming pretty big right now for Cincinnati, because no matter what, they started the drive at the 30. You have to get something out of that, and now they're going to have to settle for another field goal attempt. They would have a chance to take the lead right now. Well, and frankly, they should already have a lead. You got to score a touchdown. You got to score a touchdown when you have a ball at the 30 to start the drive, especially when your offense has been struggling all day. That's big. Chattanooga just took the lead on Kentucky. Chattanooga. How are you losing to fucking Chattanooga, son? How are you losing to Chattanooga? Oh, God, dude. If Kentucky loses to Chattanooga. Oh, touchdown, Michigan State. Spencer Rattler trucks the safety. Joked. Imagine getting trucked by a quarterback, son. That's gotta be depressing. But Oklahoma sucks. I don't care. I'm officially out on Oklahoma. Alright, Dot Roy. I might have to order something off of DoorDash at one point today. Wondering what the move is. Oh yeah, also, I sent that picture to the Twitter chat of that shirt I bought. That shit looks kind of fire, not gonna lie, son. I figured I'd want to get something LSU related for when I come down there, and they had these hurricane relief shirts, so why not cop it? Oklahoma on the 2. If they can score here, they'll be up 14 with 10 minutes left. It's possible because of the fact. Oh! Buffalo center shits! Buffalo center snaps it 20 yards over his head, and Coastal Carolina has it. Oh, never mind. Buffalo recovered it, but now they got a 3rd down and 30 from their own 20. Hot wings. Not a bad call. I think I might have some leftover wings from last weekend even. Also, they're remodeling my basement right now. We haven't had it. They have 2nd and 30, son. The Buffalo center really snapped the ball over this dude's head, and now they got 2nd and 30, and they just completed a pass for like 7 yards. Oklahoma shanks the extra point. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter that he missed it, because I still need. Because, yeah, it's 22.5, so they'd still need 2 more touchdowns and a field goal. Flag on the Cincinnati field goal also. Buffalo really had a 2nd and 30, son. How do you get a 2nd and 30? Bro, the funny thing was that Coastal Carolina actually almost recovered the ball. Oh, Cincinnati gets a false start. Oh, God, dude. If his kicker misses the field goal now, that'll be a killer, dude. Yeah, I got air down here. My basement ain't a bad spot at all. Like, low key, the way things are set up, there's just so much shit down here. But like, if I had to move my bed and stuff down here, I would. Like, I could live down here. But no. End of the day, though. Sometimes on the TV it looks like it missed and it actually goes through, unless, or the graphics guy, scoreboard guy, whoever it is, just, you know. Wait. What's just happened? Cincinnati's going for it on 4th and 1. They were just kicking a field goal. Now they must have called something on the defense. I thought it was a false start. I think they called offsides, and they just got a 1st down. Do something, man. The fact that Cincinnati didn't get any points on that first drive to start the second half right now, just, it feels like it's going to come back to haunt them. It feels like it's going to come back to haunt them. It's going to be one of those, like, end of a day, you should be scoring a touchdown when you have a ball at the other team's 30 to start a drive. No matter who you're playing against, you should be scoring a touchdown. At the very least, you have to get a field goal on that. And the fact that the guy missed it could be a killer. 'Cause I mean, you assume right now, if had they got the field goal, they would have an opportunity right now with a touchdown to go up by 7. And that would be big for the fact that I think he's in. Touchdown. Should be, it would have a chance with a 2-point conversion to go up by 7. But, dude, I'm still, even if Cincinnati wins this game, I'm still pretty far out on the Power 5. D'Eriq King's back on the field? Oh my gosh, son, he was going to the locker room and he's back. Oh, he pulled a Lamar Jackson, dude, went to go take a dump and now he's back on the field. Dude, this Penn State Auburn game, oh my gosh, this wideout is going to be something. Dillon Gabriel out for the year with a... No way. He played the entire game, right? Yesterday, I'm pretty sure he played the entire game. No. Well, there goes UCF season. As if it wasn't already dead after yesterday. But now it's even more dead. Good job, Dylan. Oh, dude, that's such that's gotta... I feel bad for him, dude. How do you... Your season's already done and now you get injured trying to... Yeah. um... As Kentucky takes a 21-16 lead. Well, Kentucky was 2-0 against the spread. Western Michigan scored again. They're up 34-27. Nevada has the ball at the 2. Carson's Romeo Doubs. Oh, Coastal Carolina dots. And he is down the side. Oh, poo. He was... Oh. Romeo Doubs, son, I was a high on him last year also. I'm going to say it right now. I think I was the first person in the fucking world to be talking about Romeo Doubs. Because I have done nothing but talk about him all year, and I have not heard very many other people even mention his name. People know who Carson Strong is. Romeo Doubs is an NFL receiver. I felt like last year, every time I watched Nevada... and Cincinnati's defense soils. I felt like every time I watched Nevada last year, I was seeing Romeo Doubs. You know, maybe he'd get held in check. Oh my gosh. Number 9 on Cincinnati absolutely just bit on the double move and got absolutely cooked, son. Oh my goodness. How you get beat that bad by DJ Matthews, son? How you get lost against DJ Matthews? Romeo Doubs is an NFL receiver because last year I consistently watched Nevada play football, and it seemed like every single game that I watched, Romeo Doubs was going to get a big play at one point in the game. When I bet against Nevada, every single time I bet against Nevada, Romeo Doubs would be due for a big play at one point, and it would be a killer at that moment. Coastal Carolina. Oh no, dude. Grayson McCall just threw a pick on the goal line. Grayson, man. Grayson. What is that? Oh my gosh, that was a terrible throw. Nebraska is about to score again. That's as Army. Nevada has 4th and goal at the Kansas State 1. Nope, they scored. Aw. Cincinnati's defense is getting dotted. Not scoring, not scoring on that first possession is killing them right now. It should be either a 19-14 or a 21-14 game. Touchdown. Cincinnati really is bad. Who? Hey, Virginia Tech scored. Aw. What? What? Who? I. Is this Oklahoma? Well, Cincinnati. You seen that? Yeah. I'm watching that game. Grayson McCall just disintegrated every stitch on the goal line, dude. That's a big one. That's a killer because oh, that's a killer. Well, Cincinnati. You know, if they can go to overtime and at least to cover the second half spread for sure, that would be. Oh, he's gone! Go! 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 See ya! See ya, Indiana! Goodbye. What? Ooh, I'm back. Check Twitter. It was the Oklahoma game. 4th and 18. Oh my god. Oh my god. How? Cincinnati missed the extra point? Oh my god, dude. That is cap. I'm telling you, that missed field goal, really a killer right now. Coastal isn't going to cover because Grayson McCall threw a pick on the goal line. Coastal really isn't going to cover because Grayson McCall disintegrated every stitch. Every single possible stitch. Horrible. Yeah, so let Kyle Van Treese take a dump all over them. Hey, as a Purdue takes a 3-0 lead. Yeah, I mean, it been dead, so I ain't tripping. This Coastal one really, really sucks, though. Alright, give me a second again. I'm gonna be Pooh. Alright. Spencer Rat. Disenfranchising. What just happened in this?
Where you going?
Pooh. I thought Indiana had 3rd and 11. I kind of hope they lose also. I I kind of hope they lose also. They're just not a good team. Oh. Yeah. Coastal isn't gonna cover, dude. Oh my god, dude. Grayson McCall! What are you doing? Idiot. The absolute idiot. How do you throw a pick on the goal line, dude? How? Stupid Grayson McCall. Michael Penix. I can't believe it, dude. How do you disenfranchise every stitch that bad, dude? How do you disenfranchise every single stitch on the goal line? Oh my god, son. I just don't know how you're struggling with Michael Penix. Like, he is so bad. Michael Penix is so bad. I mean, the main reason that the game is close is because the left tackle of Cincinnati decided to try to pick the ball up and run with it. And I just do not know what was going through his head. I do not know what was going through his head. Why? Why? Why are you trying to pick the ball up? You're fat, dude. You're fat. And he scoops the ball up with one hand and fumbles it. And see, I don't really care about that too much because I know the Cincinnati missed extra point almost helps me more than it hurts me. So at least I ain't got to worry about overtime. I'm pretty sure second half spreads don't include overtime, but I'm pretty sure on some books they do, and I don't know for sure if mine does or not. And so I'd be very upset if Cincinnati went to overtime and then lost by like 7 and neither of those bets hit, but things aren't great right now. Coastal Carolina had the opportunity to pretty much cover the game, to pretty much seal the cover, and they throw an interception on the goal line. I need to keep an eye on this UConn Army game as well, because if UConn scores, the cover's gone. Virginia Tech's in the red zone, so a touchdown and it's a one possession game somehow.
And so now 4th and goal. Terrific
Whoa.
job by Henry.
4th and goal for UConn. 4th and goal. Oh, please, Army. Please, 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 please. 4th and goal from the 5-yard line. Fucking have him in the backfield and they let him run for 5 yards. Unbelievable, dude. I just don't get it. I don't fucking get it. I know it's gonna be a terrible day. I mean, I know it's gonna be a terrible day. I should have known it coming in. I know it's gonna be a terrible day. Just how, dude? Just how? They had the guy in the fucking backfield. Missouri isn't going to cover either. Missouri is going to do the same exact thing that Army just did. Oh, never. Oh, they just scored. Michael Cocking 55-yard touchdown runs. Fuck Army. This is the second week in a row. This is the second week in a row that they've had a team fucking backdoor them. Fucking done, dude. Virginia Tech failed to score on the fucking goal line. I'm so done. Nevada's gonna lose. Southeast Missouri State just fucking got a big play. Right after I get a lucky play from Missouri, Southeast Missouri State gets a fucking 80-yard run. I don't even know what to fucking say, dude. I don't even know what to fucking say. Both of those needed to hit. Both of those needed to hit. Both of those needed to fucking hit. How does it fucking happen twice in the span of 2 seconds? You can't make this shit up, son. You really can't make this shit up. I'm gonna be lucky to be 5-6 after the 11 o'clock games. Those ESPN shits. I just can't believe it. Missouri scores to have a cover and then they give up an 80-yard run. Army has the dude tackled in the backfield and lets UConn's shit-bean quarterback fucking get away for a 5-yard touchdown run on 4th and goal. You can't make that shit up, son. You literally can't make this shit up. I don't even care anymore, dude. The day's fucked. An 80-yard touchdown run. Nevada lost. That game's already over. Oh my god, dude, they get a false start. It's horrible. I need a big 2:30 slate. I need a huge 2:30 slate. I need to go. I have 8 plays at 2:30 and I need to go 6-2 at worst. I can't believe that, dude. It literally happened twice in 2 seconds that I... Both Army and Missouri were like covering at halftime also. I don't know, just goes to show you. But the issue is, last year, whenever I decided that I was going to bet first half spreads, if I bet the first half spread, the team didn't cover first half, covered for the game. If I bet the game and I wanted to bet the first half, it'd cover first half, not cover game. I just can't do it. I can't bring myself to bet first half spreads ever again because every time I did it last year, I paid for it. But of course, they're covering the game spread at halftime and then disenfranchise every stitch in the second half. The best I can do in the 11 o'clock slate is be 5-6. That would require Cincinnati to get a fucking stop, which they probably won't because they're trash. Michigan State scored again. No, that's cool. Purdue is currently up 3-0. Jesus Christ. That's a horrible game. Missouri's 0-3 against the spread. They've been on them 2 out of those 3 weeks. Texas A&M 134-0. I don't even know what the spread on the game was. Oklahoma ended up winning. Fuck them. Kansas State about to score again. Nevada's dead. In every possible way. Alright, dude. I need Cincinnati to hang on. I need them to win by 4 or more. They need to stop. I mean, that was a 4-unit swing in 2 seconds with the Yukon Army and the Southeast Missouri State. That was a 4-unit swing in 2 seconds, dude. That literally took me from being 7-4 at worst to being 4-7 at best. I don't even care about any of these games. It's unbelievable. After watching that, I can't even fucking get excited about a single thing happening right now. I think Michael Penix is short. I think he was short. I don't know that you can go for it in your own territory here either. I really don't know that you can go for it on this. I mean, like, I feel like they have to go for it, but at the same time, I don't know that you can go for it. Well, this is the game. No, then, yeah. Okay. It's risky because, like, yeah, if you don't get it, I mean, Cincinnati has a chance to score a touchdown and in the game completely. Dude, De'Aaron King is playing very, very risky right now. He is putting himself in position to get himself hurt again. Risky business. If Cincinnati had actually started this game playing offense like they are capable of playing, they'd probably be up by 2 or 3 touchdowns right now. But they started very slow against Murray State last week also. They fell behind 7-0 and won 42-7. Now granted, Murray State is nowhere near Indiana. Jeez. I feel like what I've seen in this game, almost like that throw even being made by Michael Penix to, like, against a lot of teams, that could be picked off. That's like, I'm not saying it normally would be picked off, but it's such a risky throw because nobody's opened. How are you gonna let 3rd and 6? Can you give that up, dude? Oh my goodness. Whoever number 3 is needs to steam clean his... 3rd and 6. You know Michael Penix can't throw. Make a tackle. The Miami kicker makes a 57-yard field goal, but he can't make a 27-yard field goal. Oh my god. I don't actually, I got no clue how long that kick was, but it was pretty long. Oh shit. Virginia Tech scored a touchdown and this game is not over. It's 4th and 5. As everybody on Cincinnati forgets how to tackle. Oh my god, dude. This has been a very sloppy possession. And a chance that they had to basically, well, they wouldn't have ended the game with a stop, but could have come damn close. I just need I need a massive 2:30 slate. Or I need a massive 6 o'clock slate. One of the two. Or I need... Oh! Indiana, he fumbles at the 2! Cincinnati has it! Oh my god! He fumbled at the 2-yard line! No, that ball was out. That ball was definitely out, dude. That ball was out. That's a fumble. That is absolutely a fumble. Oh my god, son, it ain't close. Did the refs actually not call it a fumble on the field? The ruling on the field was that the runner is down! Oh my god, the refs are on drugs! The refs are literally on crack! Oh my god, son, I don't know what they took before this game. I don't know if they drank 25 shots of tequila in the fucking dressing room or what. I mean, I know it's easier for... The ref was right there. I mean, it wasn't close. They're going to review it. If they review it and don't overturn this game, I am ending the stream and I am never watching college football again. I am literally going to end the stream and never watch college football again if they don't get this call right. That interception, though, holy cow, dude. Dude, did you see that? I mean, that's as clear. I mean, the ball was out before the tackle was even being made, if that made any sense. I mean, the guy, on first contact, the guy forced the ball out. On literally the first initial contact, the ball was out. I don't know how in the flying hell a ref didn't see that was... I mean, the guy had... the linebacker on Cincinnati recovered the ball before the runner was down. I know they're going to review it, but God, how? How does that even remotely look? How does that even remotely look like it's not a fumble? It has a Romeo Doubs. Wait, who is that? No, never mind. That's not Doubs. No, well. I think Romeo Doubs is the only player on Nevada every time. It has Romeo Doubs. Oh, poo. It has a Carson Strachan. Disintegrates. Wow, dude. The Kentucky fans were really chanting, "Fuck Joe Biden." bro. As they're barely beating Chattanooga. They really beat Chattanooga by 5, son. By 5. I still can't believe they called that not a fumble on the field. Well, oh jeez, this is tough. They're so deep in their own territory. I mean, realistically, if you can just get a sustained drive, picking up 3 to 4 yards at a time, the game's gonna end. That's a good start. That's a good start. Can't believe I'm sweating this much. I mean, if you think about the way this game went, Cincinnati didn't get a single first down the entire first quarter. I mean, that's been the great equalizer, so to speak, in this game. And the left tackle trying to pick the ball up with one hand and run with it. I mean, the game... If the left tackle just falls on top of that ball and Cincinnati theoretically ends up punting there, the game is... It's not... It's a different story. They are punting the ball... And Indiana might not score there. I mean, it was 3rd down and 6. I can't believe that, son. That was one of the stupidest plays I don't ever seen in my life. That doesn't help. Cincinnati has to stay ahead of the sticks the rest of the game. Nope, Virginia Tech sold. Wait! The West Virginia quarterback threw a pick? Virginia Tech had 1st and goal at the West Virginia 3 and didn't score. Oh my goodness, dude. How? Talk about a disintegration, man. Touchdown, Michigan State. They're really about to beat Miami. Miami's just bad. 1st down. Alright, I gotta switch over. Games. Purdue at Notre Dame. as Purdue disintegrates every stitch. Virginia Tech really had a chance to win, and they disenfranchise. As Purdue disenfranchises. Third and 10. Oh! You have got to catch the ball. Oh, that's holding! Bro, that's cap! Oh my god, son, there just ain't a shot. There just ain't a shot, dude. That's a hold. Cool. Yeah. Should be fine. Yeah. Does it still look okay? Even though there's a black box on the side. Sacked. Oh, he almost... That ball was almost stripped also. This is a long-ass fucking game, dude. 3.5 hours and there's still 3.5 minutes left. This shit's gonna be a 4-hour game. Come on, defense. Step up. Please don't call something stupid on defense. Get him! Get him! Kill him! House! 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 See ya! See ya! See ya, Michael! See ya, Michael! Oh, he stepped out. Poo. All right. Well. Score on this, it should pretty much ice the cover in every way. Ice it. Ice it, Desmond. Are they waiting on this Alabama game? Has that started yet? Like, wouldn't be surprised if they're holding kickoff. Oh no, it has over here. Alabama has the ball at the 4-34 already. Sheesh. Hello? Oh, that was poo. as Alabama gets a false start. As Bryce Young dots. As Wake Forest is in to the end zone. I kind of want to watch. Oh, fuck. Dude. I need a big 2:30 slate if I want any chance of having even a decent day today. That was just bad, dude. I'm gonna be, the way it's looking, I'm gonna be 5-6 in the 11 a.m. slate, hopefully. And I should have been 7-4. I should have been 7-4. If I were 7-4, things would be looking great right now, but they aren't. He has a Wake Forest. This is Cincinnati. Oh, jeez. This feels like a bad beat waiting to happen. This really feels like a bad beat waiting to happen. It could the touchdown here is a game changer. Oh, Desmond, score! Yes! Yes! Fuck yes! Alabama is already into the end zone. Jeez. Well, Troy, you were right. They kind of routed them in the second half. I mean, the biggest thing was that, like, they started to look like Cincinnati. They started to look like Cincinnati kind of down the stretch of that second quarter. Bruh. The Notre Dame kicker just absolutely shanked the 45-yarder. Oh my goodness. Talk about a. Oh no. Absolutely shanked. Wow. Should be 7-4, but oh, please don't give up a touchdown. Bruh, Cincinnati really looked horrible at the beginning of this game. GG. Oh shit, Nevada might. No, well, it's gonna get called back, but they just got a big play. Florida about to score. Oh my gosh, another flag, I think. Someone jumped outside. Nevada really had a touchdown called back, and then they got a false start, and now it's 2nd and 15. Oh, Carson Strong just dotted on 3rd and 20. Oh my god, some Romeo Dubs is a dot. Romeo Dubs. Oh my god, Carson Strong just threw it into quadruple coverage and dotted. Son, how? This man, Carson Strong. Florida might get held to 3 here. Oh, double reverse, and he dots, and he is down the sideline. Oh my god, son, how you get double reversed upon? Dudes ran the double reverse. How you get dotted on 3rd and 20 and then get double reversed upon on the next play? Wait, something just happened in this Nevada game. Nevada coach was mad about something. There wasn't like a flag or anything. He was yelling though. Yeah, it's Purdue lets Jack home run for 20 yards on 3rd and 16. I think they got like a sideline warning or something. He let Jack Cohn run for 20 yards, dude. Oh my god. So Nevada coach still pissed off. He's still chirping. Purdue getting dotted on 2nd and 3rd and very long. Nevada's coach is throwing his headset. Oh my god. Oh, the assistants are holding him back. Oh my god. Yeah, Nevada coach about to throw hands with the refs, son. Nevada's coach really about to throw hands with the refs. I ain't even joking. Son, he's still yelling at him. Oh, if they miss this field goal, he is actually going to, oh, dude, I can't even imagine. He's still yelling at him. And it's a long-ass field goal also. Oh, he got it. He's still... Oh, he's still chirping at him! Oh! Oh, my God, son! Wait, now he's yelling at one of the players. Oh, my God, son, he is pissed. Son, he about to throw hands with somebody. I don't know who it's gonna be, but he about to throw hands with somebody. What even happened? Well, Nevada had a touchdown that got called back for holding. He was yelling at that. Then there was another play that they got called for intentional grounding, and he was pissed about that. There was another play that there was like no flag on the field whatsoever. He was just pissed about something. I don't know what. Something must have happened, but he was just. I don't got sound, so I can't make much sense of what's going on unless there's a terrible call. But nah, he was pissed about something. I'm pretty sure it was the touchdown that got called back and just kind of everything escalated off of that. But I'm not certain. Bruh, oh my gosh, I was about to say that was the clearest PI I don't ever seen. Um, I'm confused. I'm glad Nevada made the field goal because now it's a one possession game. Um, but I don't know because the coach was yelling. It looked like he was yelling at the refs, and then he was yelling at a player. I don't know. Oh my God, he's still yelling. Oh, he's yelling. Oh, he's chirping at him. Oh, he's about. Oh, bruh, this dude actually about to throw hands with the ref. Oh my God, Nevada's coach. Bruh, he has been chirping him for 10 minutes. I actually want to kind of get audio on this game, so I'm gonna mute my mic for a second and oh, son, I still couldn't make too much sense of what was going on. He was he was yelling about something, but it wasn't like I I was confused. So I was confused because they had this big touchdown run that got called back, but there was a flag thrown at like the opponent's 40-yard line. So it should have still been a big play, and then they have the ball back at their own 20. And I had no clue what happened. Well, Nevada just got forced a 3-and-out, so that'll be. But yeah, their coach actually could get ejected, son. He was yelling for a long, long time. Jeez. Um, dude, I'm still I'm having trouble focusing on any other games right now because I'm really trying to figure out what he was so upset about. Oh my God. Tulsa took a 3-0 lead. Tulsa is up 3-0. Oh. Could you imagine if Ohio State loses to Tulsa, son? Oh my. So, I don't know that any Ohio State fans, I mean, I highly doubt they are going to lose. That if they lose, they got to get kicked. Can't they throw a penalty flag on the coach? That's what I think it might have been. My first instinct was because it looked like they called a sideline warning on somebody. And a sideline warning isn't actually a penalty, it's just telling the guys to not get on the field. But when I thought that happened, the play was on the exact opposite side of the field. So I assume coaches, players started kind of running onto the field and getting excited about this guy breaking a big play. He must have thought, oh my God, Alabama is dotting. Bryce Young has looked pretty good, but I mean, Florida ain't got a defense. They gave up 20 points to South Florida. South Florida loses to everybody in the AAC 49-7. And the AAC is very clearly bad. UCF sucks. Cincinnati might be decent. Might be. Memphis sucks. Houston sucks. I know, son. Ever since that coach got mad about something, Nevada is kind of starting to dot. They got 4th and 1 in like pretty close to the red zone. Dude, Bryce Young just made a very nice looking pass. I gotta say. I mean, you can't ever expect an Alabama quarterback to be bad. But I mean, that was a dot. Dude, the Nevada coach still looks absolutely pissed, son. He just does not look happy. It's 3:15. I gotta go put in some more bets for the later slate of games. Trying to put everything in. Get all my stuff settled. Getting out of a 11 o'clock slate with a 5-6 record really wasn't that bad, but it should have still been 7-4. I mean, uh, I've said it before. A lot of times when I complain, I really, it really isn't as bad as it could have been. Like, I mean, if you told me that I could go 5-6 every time I had 11 plays, like, well, I'd be upset. Well, I wouldn't. I'd want to win money some days, but like, the point being that if I went 5-6 every 11 a.m. slate and I knew there was a full slate of college football left, I really would not be upset. But oh, this is big. Going for it on 4th and 1 at the 32, 33, 32, something like that. Oh, they ran the Wildcat! Bro, I didn't even realize it wasn't Carson Strong in there. They ran the Wildcat to Romeo. Was it Romeo Doubs? Bro, this coach is still upset. Every time they've showed the coach, he's been yelling about something. And I don't know if he's mad at the players, the refs, the other coaches. I'm so lost. They really ran out the Wildcat. I wonder if what was I? I swear I was gonna say something. Oh, I wonder if Georgia is playing JT Daniels today. Because they played Stetson Bennett last week, and I mean, it ain't like what's their faces that they play today? It ain't like South Carolina is much better than UAB. South Carolina might be worse than UAB, dog. I ain't even gonna lie. They really ran the Wildcat on 4th and 1, and their coach was still yelling, even though, I mean, they got the first down. I'm so lost. Hey, it's Carson Strong. Oh, Emory Jones is so bad. Emory Jones is so bad, dude. Oh my god. Bruh. Emory Jones. Bruh, I just don't understand why they won't start Anthony Richardson, son. I did want to do something, mess around with this a little bit. Because now the Cincinnati game is over, I don't need my... Perfect. I think it looks pretty okay. Oh. I need. I'm excited for this Penn State game. I'm interested in it because, dude, I could see that game going either way. I really, really could see that game going either way. Oregon is a 22-point favorite, or 42 point favorite against Stony Brook. Oh, God. Almost a touchdown. Touchdown, Alabama. Jeez. Already over in the first quarter. I wouldn't say, well, I mean, eh. Not for me, it isn't, because, I mean, it's the spread's 14. So, I mean, it's far from over. But you could make the argument that Florida ain't got much of a chance, I guess. Oh, I fucked up. Well, shit. Alright, well, I really need Oregon to cover 42. Nah, that's fine. I ain't even tripping. That line has been moving up also. It was at 40.5 last night, and it went up to 42.5. How? Oh, Nevada scored. That game's tied. They were marching. I just ain't seen the touchdown. I wonder if our coach is still pissed. Son, he been yelling the entire second half. I ain't even joking. He been screaming at somebody. I can't wait for this dang San Jose State game at 11:30 p.m., son. I cannot wait for an 11:30 p.m. kickoff. Where is this Ole Miss game? I forget on books, Ole Miss is called Mississippi instead of Ole Miss. And I always scroll past them. That shit annoys me so much, dude. Why are they called Mississippi instead of Ole Piss? Kansas State is about to score. Shit. Boys, I need another beer. Oh. I should also go get food. I might have to order DoorDash very soon here. Also think I'm gonna grab a new picture of the Vegas odds for the later games. That way. Looks much better. There we go. All right. I may have to go get another beer. Shout out Pineapple High Noon. Pineapple's the best flavor. That's final. That's all there is to it. High Noon's great. Elite. Elite! When it comes to seltzers. Yeet. Oh, Purdue's marching. Tulsa takes a 6-3 lead on Ohio State. Washington State is beating USC, bro. Oh no. That is USC. Oh, USC is an absolute shambles. Touchdown Kansas State. There it is. Shoot. Wake Forest 21-7. I'm about to go eat pretty soon. The pizza's in the oven. So I think I'm just gonna have a be right back screen on the stream while I'm eating, but I'll still be trying to talk. Um I've missed a decent portion of some of these games though. Did Purdue just score a touchdown? They're kicking off, so it did something. Oh, field goal. Shit. 21-3. What's happened on this last Florida drive? I thought they were driving, and now Alabama got the ball back. Jeez, dude. Alabama's just... they must have punted. Oh, catch the ball. Oh my lord, the Purdue linebacker just absolutely killed Notre Dame's tight end. Oh, he is down for the count, son. Oh my goodness. Oh, he got lit up. I'm surprised. Oh, nope, flag, targeting. Yep. Oh, they called holding. Yeah, that's a surprise. That usually doesn't happen. Oh, he is walking to the sideline. Nevada got a 4th and 5, and they're going for it. This is big. Yeah, Jack Cole made a terrible throw and just led Michael Mayer right into the linebacker, and he got absolutely lit up. His draws got taken off, son. Wait, what did they call? They called a penalty on the defense? It must have been holding on the oh, Carson Strong just got lit up. I think. Oh, Carson Strong's hurt. Oh, no, never mind. He got up. He looked hurt. He got the first down, though. I'm pretty sure. Oh, they might not have given him the spot. No, dude. The refs sold. The refs just handed Kansas State the game. The refs just handed Kansas State the game. Bro, what are these refs on? There is no chance he's a yard past the line to gain. He was literally half a yard past the line to gain, and they mark him half a yard short. As Notre Dame walks into the end zone. There ain't a shot, dude. Are they reviewing that? They better be reviewing that. Oh my goodness. There just ain't a chance. There ain't a chance, son. Refs are so blind. As Ohio State takes a 10-6 lead. USC's losing 14-0. That game's over. USC is officially bad. Yeah, I'm using Streamlabs. I figured I had to do something better than just looking at my face. USC really about to lose again to Washington State, the worst team in the conference. Yeah, so the left is all my bets. The middle is just lines, and then, yeah, my face. I was trying to get like a score ticker in the middle somewhere, but when I tried to type in the URL for like ESPN and just pull that up, you can't scroll on it, so I could only see like one thing at a time, like one score at a time, so I figured there was no point. I just figured I'd have something on here just to give people more like eye candy. Makes it a little bit more easy to watch. But I'm gonna go eat kind of soon here, so I'm gonna probably have my pause screen or be right back screen on while I eat and hopefully still be here talking to people. I want to see if I don't know if they can review for a first down. I don't think that's a reviewable play, but the refs just stole the game from Nevada. The refs absolutely stole the game from Nevada. I want to see if there's a picture of this somewhere. There's got to be a picture somewhere. Because I mean that was a first down. I mean that was a first down and it wasn't close. The dude's entire body was past the line to gain. The dude's entire body was past the line to gain. I got no words, son. I actually got no words. That's unbelievable. College officiating. Let's give it up. Also, shout out High Noon. Pineapple. Best flavor out there. College officiating, man. This Nevada had some momentum going, and I gotta see a picture of that somewhere. I gotta see, because, I mean, the guy was. I mean, he crossed the line to gain. Initial contact was made. He maybe got pushed back a little bit. Even after getting pushed back, he was still past the line to gain, and they marked him short. That one blows my mind. Someone got to explain that one to me. Because that very well might be the deciding factor in this game. And USC, I genuinely did not think it was possible to lose to Stanford and Washington State in back-to-back weeks, especially when you're USC. But nope, I was rudely mistaken. They fire their coach. Okay, Washington State is a worse team than Stanford. Washington State is the worst team in the Pac-12. And you mean to tell me that that USC was less than a double-digit favorite? I mean, I was. Oh, what a catch! David Bell is goated! David Bell is absolutely goated! He gets interfered with his entire route and still makes the catch. And there's a flag on the play. Oh my goodness. David Bell is a dot, son. How? Actually, how? There hasn't really been any scoring in this second quarter of the Alabama game, which is really hurting the over. Really hurting the over. This guy wanted a horse collar tackle, and it definitely was a horse collar tackle. It definitely was a horse collar tackle. Oh, Purdue. Kansas State is going to win because the refs hand them the game. I mean, Nevada, he had a first down. It wasn't close. Dude, I can't even watch this, son. I can't even watch this Kansas State game. I want to see a picture of. Somewhere on Twitter, gotta have that. Oh my god! Son, these Purdue receivers are something else, son. Oh my goodness. Bryce, Kansas State QB falls over running the option. Outside of John Mechie, I haven't heard of any of these Alabama receivers. I remember Slade Bowden scored a touchdown in the national championship last year, but he ain't even out there. I can't believe the refs stole the game from Nevada, dude. That's an embarrassing call. They just. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Unbelievable. Highway robbery. Highway robbery. Oh, John Mechie is boom. highway absolute robbery, son. Why is Clemson struggling with Georgia Tech? They lost to Northern Illinois, son. Clemson might be bad. Oh, well. All right, pizza is in the oven. Yeet. The refs stole the game from Nevada. I'm still waiting on a picture of that. Because that is an embarrassment. That is an absolute embarrassment. Absolutely pitiful. College officiating needs to be fixed, son. College officiating needs to be fixed. USC really about to lose to Washington State. Like, how, son? I don't know why Clemson's struggling with a team that lost to Northern Illinois. But they are. Clemson ain't good this year. Oh, touchdown, Florida. I don't even know what. This is another one of those games, though, that my opinion on it is that at the end of a game, if this were to be a. Oh, he missed the extra point! Bruh! Oh my goodness. One of those games where I feel like at the end of the game, it's the same thing for Ohio State, Minnesota. At the end of that Ohio State game, I wanted to be on the side of Ohio State. The bet ended up pushing for me, but at the end of that game, I'm sitting there. I don't want to be on the side of Minnesota when Ohio State scores 14 points in 2 minutes, and that's exactly what they managed to do. This game's the same way. I would not want to be on the side of Florida late in the game if Florida is, still playing it close because Alabama could turn it on any time. I don't know. Oh, but dude, today's weird. Why is Clemson struggling? Weather delay with 32 seconds left in the half. Which game is this? Not Alabama, Florida. Is it Alabama, Florida? No. No way. I'm still pissed about these refs. These refs stole the game from Nevada. I mean, it was a robbery. I mean, the refs. Nevada won that football game. Well, I shouldn't say won, because they still had some work to do, but Arkansas State's really struggling with Washington. Genuinely thought Arkansas State's offense was good enough, but nope, man. Very clearly not. Because Washington hasn't been able to score in either of their first two games. But nope, Arkansas State. Yeah, not great, Bob. Not great, Bob. God, dude. I'm trying. I really want to find a picture of that first down run that Carson Strong had that they so generously took away from him. Because, I mean, the guy's entire body was past the first down marker on initial contact. And when he landed, he was still past the first down marker. After he got tackled, he was still past the first down marker. There was no part of his body that was not past the first down marker. And they literally take a yard away from him. And I don't know in what world that it wasn't a first down. I do not know what the refs were looking at, but the refs today have been on crack or something, because there have been some very, very hideous calls throughout the day. Oh my goodness. Georgia Southern versus Arkansas. Anthony Smith's fights tonight. I'll probably watch that. Touchdown Georgia Southern. Shit. Not great, Bob. Not great, Bob. Oh my goodness, dude. Florida kicker really missed the extra point.
Yeah, I did expect a little bit different. I expected Anthony Richardson to be fucking playing. Why is Emory Jones playing every down? Why? He's not good. I had a lot of faith in him, like his freshman year, and I tried to have faith in him last year, but he proved that he can't do anything more than rush. That's all he's good for. But you know who can also do that? Richardson. I think Richardson might be faster, and he's bigger. He's a more distinct down, and he seems like he's a much better passer. I don't care if he's a redshirt freshman. I don't care. I don't care if he has less experience. Put him in. This is the time to see if he can live up to the expectations that we all have for him. I'm so annoyed. Emory Jones is not it. He's not it.
Well, she's pissed. Um. Um. Yeah, I've been said that, son. USC is really getting wiped by Washington State. How? I'm I'm not liking this look at all, dude. The couple of bad beats in the early games are just setting me up for failure. The couple of bad beats in the early games have set me up for failure. Hey, USC scored. Wow. Good for them. Like, I can't catch a break right now, dude. Once those bad beats happened, it's been downhill. Mm-hmm. Oh, my pizza's almost ready. Yeet. I I got no words, son. I mean, the refs in the steal the game from Nevada. There's there's one bad thing. I just things have been going bad. Hopefully, I can kind of like bring it back to, but I don't know, dude. I I feel like there's just both these bets in this Alabama game cannot lose. Both these bets in this Alabama game cannot lose. Um, I'm gonna go grab my pizza though. So I'm gonna be right back. All right, Wood. I'm trying to talk to you guys while I eat. But Notre Dame's about to score. Shoot. What happened? What did I miss? Oh, they got a field goal? Okay, that ain't bad. He almost missed it. Woohoo! I just can't believe USC. I mean, I don't know who's worse, Washington State or Stanford. I think Washington State is worse. Even after they fired Clay Helton, I still would think you'd be able to beat Washington State, but yeah, nope. As Arkansas's receiver disenfranchises every stitch. What am I looking for here? Yeah, dude, things are not looking great, Bob. These are not looking great at all. I need Purdue to get it going on offense immediately. Texas A&M plays Kansas next week. That'll be a good game. Hmm. I don't quite know why Arkansas is struggling with a team that runs the triple option. Um, or does Georgia Southern not run the triple option anymore? Maybe they don't. They had Shy Warts last year, and he was pretty good at it, but he transferred. Also, Georgia Southern was bad last year. Can Purdue be great? Yeah, as Arkansas lets Georgia Southern run all over them. Arkansas disintegrates. Wait, how did Notre Dame get the ball back? What the hell? Bro. Bradley Beal. Bro. All right. He- Clemson really battled. I'm struggling with Georgia Tech, son. Third and 5, Purdue. Gotta do something. Oh, PI! He tackled him! Oh my god, son, what are these? Okay. Okay, bro. Okay. Bruh! Oh my. That just ain't right, son. Pulling on his jersey the entire time. Yeah, that's fine. That's totally legal. You can, you know. No. 6 minutes left also. I know it's coming. I know it's fucking coming, dude. I know it's fucking coming. I can't get anything to go my way. Jesus Christ. Oh my goodness, dude. What is it with college football refs? What actually is it? Oh, USC tied the game up. Wow. Jackson Dart! Who the hell is Jackson Dart? I thought they had Keaton Slovis. What? Does Keaton Slovis get hurt? He actually might have got hurt. He must have, because he threw 2 passes in the game. Oh my god. Florida kind of got a chance to make this a game if they can score. Jackson Fart, indeed. No fucking way, dude. Tackle him! Jesus fuck! Oh my god, dude. Everybody on the Purdue defense disenfranchises every stitch. Of fucking course, dude. Of fucking course it's gonna happen. Every single member of that defense. Every single member. Well, they got 6 minutes to do something with their lives. Probably won't. Arkansas State getting wiped by a team that lost to Montana. Touchdown, Florida. This game is not over. Well, Purdue isn't going to break an 80-yard run to cover with 2 minutes left. I know that. He is dead. Oh my God. Bro, he's dead. Holy shit. Hmm. Can't believe David Bell hung on to that ball. Is that not targeting? I mean, it's a defenseless player. Like, at this point, I can't even. I can't determine what is targeting and what isn't targeting, because earlier today I saw some dude who was already down get hit helmet to helmet and no flag be throwing. I also saw some dude get ejected for targeting for leading with the shoulder last night, so... David Bell's still down, son. David Bell is still down. God, dude. That is, Duke is beating Northwestern 30-7. Jesus. Bro, David Bell is still down. Oh, Lord, the Florida safety just got ran over. Oh, Lord. Ball State's losing to Wyoming 31-0. Ball State sucks. Dude, holy shit. That's actually... he's in a lot of pain. Oh! Bro, Alabama receiver almost shit all over everybody on Florida State, or on Florida's defense. Oh, he's bleeding? Oh, my God. How did he get caught? How did he get... Son, how did he get caught? That one... Jesus. Wait, they ruled that an incompletion? That's cap. That is cap. He caught the ball. Yeah, someone gonna have to explain that one to me. Someone gonna have to explain that one to me, dude. Someone gonna have to explain that one to me. That's a first. That's a fucking first down. Give it to me. Yep. Someone's still gonna have to explain that one to me. I mean, that was pretty clearly a catch. The fact that the guy died, you could at least have a courtesy to give it to him. I mean, it was a catch anyways, but... He was down on the ground for a long time, bro. I wonder how bad it is. Oh, what the hell? Bro, Joe Messi just got dunked 10 minutes before the ball got there. Oh my. What? Whoo! Fight for it, big boy! Ugh! Also, Purdue got a different quarterback in, I'm pretty sure. O'Connell instead of Plummer. Hey, as a Tulsa disintegrates. Oh, USC is in the red zone. They're actually looking like a semi-competent football team. What? Dude, I just... The Pac-12... son, it's gotta be the weirdest conference ever, right? Because... Oh! Purdue's running back just snakes it with one hand! I will say this O'Connell dude that's playing quarterback for Purdue is pretty bad. I mean, every throw he's making is behind the guy. He just got bailed out by his running back, but... Oh, that was an anointed dot by Ryan. Is his name Ryan? Ryan O'Connell? That might not be right. That was a dot, though. Ooh, big dot. Wait, no, it is Plummer. Who the hell was I thinking of? No, wait. Wait. No, Jack Plummer. When did Jack Plummer come out of the game? Aiden O'Connell. He's a senior? Huh. Interesting. And... How, dude? Just how? What do I need to do to get something to go my fucking way today? What do I actually need to do to get something to go my fucking way today? Son, what do I need to do? What do I need to do, man? Can't catch a break. When the other team needs a touchdown to cover, they get it. When I need a touchdown to cover, he throws a pick. Oh, Oregon State's up 42-0. They're not going to cover. I've seen that a couple too many times today. Might as well mark that one as dead. As Tulsa disintegrates. Oh my God! Alabama's Slade Bowden's cut. Slade Bowden is cut, son. Slade Bowden is absolutely cut. Nick Saban, oh my God, son. Nick Saban is firing him on site. Oh my God, son. Slade Bowden, what are you doing? Oh my God, dude. Yeah, he's dropped. Bruh. Slade Bowden is poo. As Washington State's quarterback. I'm forgetting his name. Laurel? Something like that. I think. Lonahue? I don't fucking know. O'Leary? O'Lara? Ah. DeLara. Okay. Well, I was pretty close with Lauren, but they're reviewing this one for a first down, but they couldn't review the Nevada one for a first down. Oh my God, son, that's cap. If you need reference, Troy, the Nevada guy that got called short of the first down marker was about half a yard in front of where this dude's backside landed. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, dude. Just keep on fucking me. Just keep on fucking me, dude. I'm getting absolutely murdered out here, son. I am absolutely getting murdered. Oh. As Tulsa disintegrates. As Appalachian State disenfranchises. As Toledo disintegrates. Oh, that's a pit, bruh! Okay. Oh my god, son. USC receiver got tackled, and at first I thought the dude didn't throw a flag. This Notre Dame game is still going? What? Oh, Arkansas scored. Huh, that's cool. As USC's backup quarterback disintegrates every stitch. As USC's backup quarterback disintegrates every stitch. As the Florida kick returner disintegrates every stitch. Oh my god, son, they got the ball at the 1. I'm out, son. Bruh, how? Oh, safety! Oh, ball's out! And USC has it! Touchdown, Trojans! Bruh, oh my god, son, I'm fucking done. I am fucking done. You watching this Florida game? So the Florida kick returner missed the ball and it bounced out of his hands and went out of bounds at the 1 yard line instead of being a touchback. No fucking chances, son. I have officially seen it all. I have officially seen it all. Oh my God, as Georgia Southern's quarterback disintegrates every single possible stitch. As the Washington State left tackle. Oh my God, Alabama's poo. How you get dotted on 3rd and 10 when they're at their own 1? Rendered. Bro, Alabama's corner. Oh my God, son. Alright, yeah, number 2 on Alabama is cut. The dude, like, lunged at him instead of just waiting. And instead of having 4th and 5 from their own 6, they got a first down. Bro, Emory Jones just ain't good. Like, I don't know what it's going to take for Dan Mullen to realize that he's got to start playing Anthony Richardson. Emory Jones is not a good quarterback. Oh, he's loose! Bro, Alabama really might let this team march 99 yards on them. That's so... As Tulsa's kicker. Wait, Tulsa punted on 3rd and 28? What? It's 3rd down. How do you punt on 3rd and 28? As Arkansas dots, and he is down the sideline, and he is gone. Oh my God. As Washington State. Bruh, how did USC get the ball? Wait. Oh, I think Washington State must have punted. No way, dude. I'm so lost. Washington State was up 14-0. Now they're getting their draws ripped apart. As Alabama. Oh my god. As Alabama. Oh! If they score here and Alabama can score 2 more touchdowns, I'd have a double winner. As Washington State's a safety gets ejected for targeting. Imagine if you could bet the over-under on targeting calls in a day of college football. Over-under players ejected. Ugh. I'd hammer the over every week. LSU against Central Michigan tonight. How we feeling about that game, Troy? As Emory Jones dots. The Appalachian State is poo. Has this Clemson game started yet? Oh my gosh, dude. Uh, yup. AS USC has now scored 35 unanswered points. Oh my god, son. I mean, yeah, but it was the Florida Alabama game in the SEC championship last year was the exact same way. Alabama looked like they were going to run away with it early, and slowly but surely, Florida just started chipping away. Now, that was a much better Florida team, but yes, USC steam cleans their draws. Watch them still lose. Son, how much of an L would that be? You lose to Stanford, you start losing to Washington State, you come back, start looking like a competent football team, and then you still lose. That would be the ultimate disenfranchising of one's filings. As Toledo. Boise State at Utah State. No, yes. Can't wait for that one. Oh, he's still on his feet. If Alabama can find a way to get 2 more touchdowns, or actually, if they can find a way to get a touchdown and a field goal, I'd have a double winner. Wait, no. 38. Yeah. Yeah, if they get a touchdown and a field goal, it would be a double winner. Who? Oh, USC has the ball again. What is going on in this game, son? I swear I've been looking away for 2 seconds and they already have a ball back. Troy, what do we think? What do we think of going over my NFL card at the end of a stream? Because NFL doesn't take me much research. I know enough about all the teams. That shit I can go through pretty quick. Whereas like college, you get random games where you don't quite know. I need another beer. But I don't want to miss an Alabama touchdown. Um... They threw a flag. Oh, holding. Oh, that's definitely a hold. Yeah. Wait, they called pass interference? No, well. as Alabama. As Arkansas. Arkansas. I'm really excited for this Penn State, dude. I'm gonna say this. We haven't really had a bad college football Saturday yet this year. And next week I don't think is any different. I feel like in years past there's normally like one or two. But this year we've had like a ranked versus ranked matchup in like every time slot. I guess last week I don't think we did because we had Oregon, Ohio State in the morning. We had Iowa State, Iowa in the afternoon. And then at night, I guess there was like Michigan, Washington, which was a good game. There was UCLA, LSU. Like, we haven't had a bad college football slate. We haven't had a slate where there's literally like a time of the day, like an 11 a.m. or a 2:30 or a 6:30, where I'm sitting here like, I don't even know what game to watch because all the games are bad. I don't feel like I'm watching games just because I bet on them. I feel like there's enough games going on that I would watch them and be invested in them anyways. As the Alabama receiver that was blocking on the outside disintegrates. Oh, John Mechie. Oh, Lord. He turned nothing into 6 yards. Yeah, dude, it's kind of crazy because I feel like... Well, this was the best week one we've seen since I've probably been alive. First of all, week 0 wasn't even all that bad. I mean, Illinois, Nebraska isn't two good teams, but it was a game with pretty high, like, implications on it, thinking about, Scott Frost, thinking about Illinois with a new coach, things like that. There was a lot to play for. As Alabama. Like, I haven't even, like, even today, even for this slate, like, yeah, looking at it initially, I'm like, it's not great, and then we get here, and I'm like, no, there's Alabama, Florida, Penn State, Auburn, and then a few other, like, sneaky good games. As Arkansas's defense disintegrates. Oh, why is Bryce Young throwing it? Why is Bryce Young not running? What? The Alabama receiver. Oh my God, son, that was a terrible play all around. Why are you not running with it, first of all? Bro, this dude really... Oh my God, son, he is so bad. How you land with your left foot out of bounds, son. Dude really landed with this. Oh, God. Didn't get it. Alright, Nick Saban. Your entire life lies on this play call. You seen that, huh, Void? That was funny, son. That was funny. As Arkansas disintegrates. As Arkansas. Rips. As a Tulsa. Oh, offsides. Oh, oh, okay. Alabama still needs a touchdown as Arkansas steam cleans. I need a touchdown for the over. Whether it comes from Florida or Alabama, I really don't care. Preferably Alabama, but Oh, Florida marching already. AS Tulsa. USC has now scored 38 unanswered points. Oh, fumble! Oh! Bruh, number 31 had a chance. If he didn't kill the running back, he would have had the football. As Emory Jones dots. Ooh, that's close. They're going to give that to him. That's a first down, but Carson Strong didn't have first down earlier today for Nevada. I need them to score a touchdown at this point. Anything worse, I'm going to have a double loser. I hope Alabama loses now. Unless they get a pick six. How you give up 38 unanswered points after taking a 14-0 lead? First down. Touchdown. I hope Florida wins this game. Oh, dude might have gotten away with a hold back there, actually. Oh, what kind of play call was that? Yeah, for real. Who? So, Emory Jones. They run an option, and Emory Jones couldn't decide which option to take on a designed option. I just don't. That's bad, dude. That is bad. Well, the worst part is that I don't know though. Feel like there's better 2-point conversion plays than, that whatever that was. Hey, how's it Tulsa? Wait, 31 plus 29 is 60. I have 60 and a half. Oh god, dude, I wasn't even thinking about that. Fuck. I literally was that completely slipped in my mind. Well, GG. Oh my god, son. Hey, as a USC has now scored 45 unanswered points. Why aren't they onsiding? I don't know about that one, dog. I really don't know about that one. I feel like you gotta do an onside kick for the sole fact that Alabama's offense is good. Your defense is not good. That one doesn't make sense to me. They also only have 2 timeouts, not 3. Now that one really doesn't make sense to me. They're going to finish the game with 60 points. Oh my god, dude. Can I catch a break once today? Just once. Oh my god, dude. I totally forgot about the over. Dude, I can't believe that one. Make a play. Not great. Time being kept by the official on the field? What the hell does that mean? Tulsa has the ball. This game is not over. Okay. Can Tulsa be great? Oh. Double loser because dude misses an extra point. Unbelievable, dude. I need every bounce to go my way tonight. After every bounce has went against me. All fucking day. Dude, this is the most annoying thing ever that we don't know. Well, okay, I guess it cuts the scoreboard every time, but... Alabama really had 21 points after a quarter and only finished with 31. This game really could be going to overtime. Florida sold. What is Emory Jones doing? What is he doing? I mean, Clemson game started again. So we'll have to go watch Clemson shit themselves. South Carolina versus Georgia. It's Tulsa. Files. Florida really actually could have won that game. That's kind of sad, dog. That's actually kind of sad, son. If their kicker had made the extra point in the first half, they win. Fact. If if Emory Jones knows which option to take on the option, they could have tied it.
It's the same thing as the lawnmower, except
Can UTSA be great? Is Clemson gonna be able to stop disenfranchising? Hello? Hello? Um, Tulsa throws a pick six, and now after being down by 7 with 6 minutes left, they might. If they don't cover, son. If they don't fucking cover, if they find a way. If they actually find a way to not cover, son, I am going to off myself. They were down by 7 with 6 minutes left, and I have plus 24 and a half. There should be no reason I'm sweating this out. As Middle Tennessee tackles UTSA's kicker. Clemson's going to lose to Georgia Tech. Middle Tennessee really getting a running into the kicker penalty. Oh my god, son. I need an extremely good evening slate. I need an extremely good. I have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 20 plays remaining, and I probably need to go 15 and 5 on them. Oh, Tulsa dots. Okay. Speaking of that, I should update this again. Let's see. Let me get another picture of odds also. Get all these later games. Yeet! AS Clemson disintegrates. Avery Stitch. The Whiteout Game. Bro, imagine being the one dude not wearing white at the Whiteout Game. They're gonna start the Auburn Penn State game on another channel. Oh. I mean, I'm seeing it on ABC. Clemson, Georgia Tech should be getting moved to ESPN News, it says. So, but Clemson's poo. So, Clem's pooted. As Liberty disintegrates every stitch. As a Marshall disintegrates every stitch. What's the move Clemson game? Yeah, yeah. Which that one makes sense, I think, because more people care about Penn State Auburn than Clemson Georgia Tech, but there's a couple random Auburn fans wearing orange, bro. The whiteout game. As Tank Bigsby. Oh, dude, I'm excited for this Penn State game. As Marshall. Liberty sells. I'm not gonna lie, there really isn't a single team that might be in the college football playoff that has impressed me outside of maybe Georgia. But Georgia beat Clemson, and who knows how good Clemson is. Like, Oklahoma struggling with Nebraska. It just isn't great. Cincinnati hasn't looked good. Oklahoma hasn't looked good. Clemson hasn't looked good. Alabama looked bad today. Why is Holly Rowe in the middle of a... Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude's is ready to go. Penn State. South Carolina gets a false start penalty, and then Georgia gets the 12-minute in the huddle penalty, and or too many men on the field or something like that. And no, what? Wait, no, I don't know what they called. 10-yard penalty before the snap, though. I don't even know what happened. It was 1st and 15, and now it's 1st and 5, dude. What? Huh. What's a 10-yard penalty before the snap? What did they call? I didn't know there were any 10-yard penalties before the snap. It's probably something very obvious. I'm just blanking, but it's kind of a weird time of day because there really isn't too much until Penn State starts. There isn't too much going on. Like Clemson, Georgia, but what is with all these delays today? Bunch of games getting delayed. Hmm. Penn State honorary captain. Who is this guy? Georgia gets dotted for 50 yards by South Carolina's quarterback. Bro, how you letting South Carolina dot you all the way up? Oh, that actually might have hit the ground. Oh, it did hit the ground. No, they're not even gonna review it. I'm pretty sure the ball hit the ground. That one looked. That one looked pretty loose. The dude didn't have possession of the ball. Oh, yeah, he might have caught it, yeah. Shit. The ball was gonna hit the ground, and he reached his second hand under there to stop it. Oh my god. Penn State is underway. See a quick 17-7 win, Penn State. How about that? Oh, call reversed. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, I mean, the ball looked a little bit. The ball looked pretty loose the entire time, dude. It had to have bounced up, but still. Oh my god, Auburn's defensive line is poo. Oh my god, son, Auburn's defensive line is absolutely poo. How you let Sean Clifford sit in the pocket for 10 years, son? The dude didn't move. He took a 3-step drop and stood there for 10 minutes. Oh my god. That's kind of that. That's pretty embarrassing, dog. I can't even cap. That's pretty embarrassing. Jahan Dotson. Holy shit, these Penn State fans are going crazy. Uh-oh. Oh. Really? Oh my god, Georgia's punt returner almost. Woo-hoo-hoo! He almost fumbled. What are the best games of the NFL slate tomorrow? I mean, Chiefs Ravens, obviously, but why does Penn State not have a logo at their 50-yard line? Has that always been a thing? It bothers me more than it should, son. It definitely bothers me more than it should. As JT Daniels disintegrates every single stitch. Oh my god, dude. JT Daniels has absolutely disenfranchised. Oh, that's in Bennett? Duh, okay, well, no wonder he made so. Why are they playing Stetson fucking Bennett? Why? Bruh, oh my god, son! He's poo! I was gonna say JT Daniels would never, but Yeah, I was right. Stetson Bennett is in the game, and he just made one of the worst throws I have ever seen, and now South Carolina has the ball at the 10. Stetson Bennett is the epitome of a fuckstick, son. Yumlin in second. Wood. What a dot. Son, Troy, did you? I doubt you're watching it, but if you seen that Georgia interception that Stetson Bennett just threw. Is he? No, I thought he was playing today. Um, unless he got injured in today's game. I could have sworn he was playing earlier in the game. Stetson Bennett threw one pass and it was intercepted. Or, no, wait. Oh, yeah. JT Daniels was 8 of 9 for 119 yards and a touchdown, and Stetson Bennett comes into the game and throws one pass and it gets picked off. Bruh. Why? Why, dude? How do you throw one pass? Oh my god, son. How bad you gotta be? Like, how bad you gotta be? Dude's 0 for 1 with an interception. That makes no sense, dude. I mean, they just handed South Carolina points. Hey, as a Bo Nix. This game's in Georgia also. Oh my god, son. Stetson Bennett really is bad. It's weird because I talked about how Stetson Bennett did not look bad against Alabama. Like, because realistically, for the first half, he didn't look bad. In the second half, it was receivers dropping passes, just stuff like that. You blame the coaching? Yeah, Kirby Smart. I mean, I just don't understand. You don't tend to bench a guy like JT Daniels for no reason. It just, the idea of it doesn't make sense to me. Yes, I understand South Carolina's bad. Yes, I understand that you should be blowing them out no matter who you have at quarterback, but bro, they just showed a replay. I mean, the ball was not even close to his receiver. Like, at this point, it's like you can't keep a guy in there that just threw one pass and it was picked off. When you had a quarterback who was 8 of 9. you know, put Stetson Bennett in the game when you're up by 30 in the second half. Go ahead. Put him in when you're up by 35 in the second half, whatever it may be. Don't put him in the first quarter when the game is still very much a game. Also, like, as the UTSA tight end, dots. Wait. SMU scored on a Hail Mary to beat Louisiana Tech? Oh my god, son! Oh my god, son! The ball got tipped and there was some dude sitting in the middle of the end zone that caught it. Oh my god, son, I'm fucking out. Louisiana Tech really shit their filings. Oh my god. Bruh, no chance, son. Stetson Bennett is back on the bench. Tulane, Ole Miss delayed. Dude, there's been a bunch of games that have been delayed today. It's so weird. Stetson Bennett has a 55.1% completion percentage. That is horrible. 55.1%? That's like, there's a bad and then there's Stetson Bennett. LSU was murdering Central Michigan. Fuck. Well, I guess I have the over also, so hopefully. Intercepted of Scoopin's Jesus. They actually play in defense, yeah. I mean, at least there's a lot of points being scored. I can't have another double loser. I need something going well. Dude, holy cow. Oh, that's PI! Oh my god, son. How? Okay. Ref sellout. Again. As the Penn State offensive line. For number 17 on Penn State fell over and lets him get a decent return. Oh, touchdown UTSA. Let's go. Probably get that LSU game up eventually, but there's other games that are closer to finishing. Marshall, Liberty. Texas State is losing to Incarnate Word. How? Stetson Bennett really gonna be 0 for 1 with an interception. Talk about a filing of one's draws. He go 0 for 1 with an interception. As the Georgia offensive line disintegrates. Dude, why? Why are you putting Stetson Bennett in the game? Why are you putting Stetson Bennett in the game at all in the first quarter? And then they run it on 3rd and 14. That's smart. Oh my god, dude. As Marshall. As Rasheen Ali. FAU struggling with Fordham. Clemson's still up 7-3. Dude, what are they doing? Yeah, as Georgia's corner gets mossed. Oh my God, son, I can't. I've seen enough. I have seen enough. Central Michigan LSU is on deck. I, I've seen enough, son. Georgia just looks awful. Well, I shouldn't even say that. Stetson Bennett comes in for one snap and throws it 50 yards over the receiver's head, and it gets picked off and returned inside the red zone. Oh. These Penn State fans are buzzing big time. Oh! Son almost had that thing picked off. Oh, Nix threw the ball like 50 feet into the air also. Jeez. Bro, I thought Bo Nix was actually about to throw that ball, son. This dude Bo Nix did a pump fake 5 yards in front of the line of scrimmage. I really thought he was actually going to throw the ball, son. Oh my God. Imagine throwing the ball 5 yards in front of the line of scrimmage. He actually still had his eyes downfield, also. Think about it, Roy. We'll be at Death Valley in a month. Shit's gonna be fire. Oh shit, is Keishawn Booty hurt? Oh. Hmm. Yeet! Hey, as a Max Johnson. Alright, I'll take it. Can't complain. I don't really care about a double winner in this game. Every time I have two bets, I'm really hoping I go 1-1. At this rate, I'm like, LSU just gotta keep scoring. Oh, hey, Minnesota United's winning. Yeah, it's Penn State's running back. Oh my god, son. No. Well, at least he fell on top of it. Jeez. Yeah, Central Michigan can't do nothing. And the biggest thing is just hopefully LSU keeps scoring. And then in the second half, it'll just be garbage time points. worried that the scoring's just gonna stop. Oh! Well, okay. Don't know what happened there. Bruh, this dude. Oh my god, son. Yeah, I don't quite know what happened there, son. LSU got the two goal post poles on the goal posts. Hmm. I was gonna say, dude, certain schools have the two poles instead of one because students would jump on them and try and pull them out the ground, stuff like that. Or is that just me being stupid? Because I wouldn't be surprised if it did that just because students were literally jumping on them trying to pull them out the ground. Hey, as UTSA disintegrates every stitch. Oh my god, son. Sean Clifford missed a while. Well, touchdown anyways, okay. The Diamondbacks are beating the Astros. is Texas State. Penn State crowd is electric, son. Hey, as Max Johnson. Oh my god, son. Yeah, son. There's like one in every 5,000 people wearing an orange shirt. That shit's funny. Imagine being the Auburn fan at the White Oak game, son. Hey, Georgia took a 21-6 lead. As UTSA disintegrates. It's so hard when they don't have a midfield logo, son. It looks like they're a lot closer to the end zone than they actually are on every single replay they show. Shit's annoying. Oh my god, Penn State's corner just absolutely disintegrated every single stitch. Bro, that was house, son. That was a house call. That was a nice tackle by the LSU dude. I think Central Michigan should go for it. Ooh, yeah, he's bobbling it. That definitely ain't a catch. Central Michigan should go for it. If they don't get it, LSU will score a touchdown. If they do get it, hopefully they keep marching. How are you letting Bo Nix dot you all the way up, son? Oh my god, UTSA's entire defense is poo. Already having 17 points is not great, Bob. Hey, that's a Marshall. Shit. Yes, Florida Atlantic University. Shits. UAB is beating North Texas 24-0. Yikes. North Texas was a big over team last year, but this year their offense ain't nearly as good. Stanford's beating Vanderbilt. Brown safety that shoved the Chiefs coach got fined. That's funny. Kayshon Boutte already has 5 touchdowns this season. Sheesh. Oh! Keishawn Booty disenfranchises every stitch, son. Oh my god. Pooh! Bro really let the ball hit him in the face mask. As a Sean Clifford throws it 30 yards away from the nearest receiver. Oh my. Joked, son. Dude really threw it 30 yards away from the nearest receiver. He's actually kind of lucky that wasn't intentional grounding. Oh, it was intentional grounding. Oh, no, well. There you go. They didn't throw the flag icon onto the screen, so I didn't see anything. I was gonna say, son, that looked like intentional grounding. I mean, the dude was 30 yards away from the nearest receiver. Know how you missed the nearest receiver by 30 yards. Jeez. Number 3 on Penn State ran a hitch when he was supposed to run a fly route. Fucking out, son. As UTSA's kicker absolutely disintegrates every stitch. Oh my god, dude. Pooh. UTSA game is a bad beat waiting to happen. As LSU is into the end zone. Wait, Clemson's up 14-6 and Georgia Tech has the ball? Hold up. There just ain't no way, son. There really just ain't no way. Oh my god, son, it's 4th and goal. Bruh. I hope Clemson loses. Could you imagine 2-loss Clemson 3 weeks into the season? Oh, they run a shovel pass and he's stopped short. Pooh, man. How would you run a shovel pass, son? as UTSA. As a Penn State cornerback is trying to square up with the left tackle of Auburn. The heavyweight versus the flyweight. Can we be great? As Bo Nix. Oh my god, son. Central Michigan just got that first down. If LSU and Central Michigan can just keep trading touchdowns, I'd be in good shape. The Smith spam fight is about to start. Pull that up. Clemson gets a safety, and now it's 14-8, and Georgia Tech has a Hail Mary shot. Huh. They purposely took a safety and didn't make sure the clock was expired before they took the safety. That's a bold call. I ain't never heard of either of these two girls that are fighting right now. No, give me a second. Gonna go grab me. Oh, never mind. My dog was crying. Figured I might go check up, but somebody's home. Can Georgia Tech be great? Bro, Georgia got a safety? Oh my god, son. Ugh. Oregon is struggling with Stony Brook. Are you struggling with Stony Brook? The little ESPN ticker on the bottom said USC rolls in first game without Clay Helton or something along those lines. Bruh, they were down 14-0. They were down 14-7 at half. They rolled, son. I mean, I guess, like, ultimately they did, but I mean, I don't know that that's the proper wording to use. Like, USC rides a big second half in win. USC, yeah, something along the lines of the fact that they just had a good second half because they didn't roll the entire game. Jeez, Jahan Dotson puts the dot in Dotson, son. Jahan Dotson really puts the dot in Dotson. Oh! It has Max Johnson. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I feel like they should have they rode a big second half or they roll in the second half instead of they just rolled. As LSU. So now, if LSU keeps scoring, they're going to hit the... Jahan Dotson throws a dot! Oh my God, son. Talk about putting the dot in Dotson. First he catches it, and then he throws a dot. Jahan Dotson really puts the dot in Dotson. This man, Jahan Dotson, is throwing the ball better than Sean Clifford. Hey, as a Sean Clifford misses a wide open Jahan Dotson. I might as well put Jahan Dotson at quarterback because he's making better throws than Sean Clifford. Oh God, here we go. Bad beat. Bad beat on deck in Old Dominion versus Liberty, boys. There is a bad beat incoming. I have a bad feeling about this. Liberty is up 45-17 right now. Which means... Wait, 35... Yeah. They're up by 28 points, and I need them to win by 28 or more. They're about to kick the ball away to Old Dominion University with 3 minutes remaining. I have a bad feeling about this. The way that games have been going, I mean, it already happened twice in the 11 a.m. games where I had a late touchdown lose me a bet. This might be the third. Can Liberty's defense do something? Please. Actually, I might just throw that game on. Can Georgia really got a safety, and now they're up 26-6 at half. Should be 26-3, but they put Stetson Bennett in for one play, and he throws a pick. Son, you gotta be another level of bad to get one opportunity in the game and throw an interception on that one opportunity. I think that's been his only pass attempt so far. Yep, Stetson Bennett is still 0 for 1 with an interception. Oh my god, dude. That is... It's really 0 for 1 with an interception. Dude gets one opportunity to be great. As Jahan Dotson. Oh, pick! Liberty intercepts it! Bro, Old Dominion's receiver gets lit up. Well, thank goodness. Marshall's kicker misses a 31-yard field goal. As Marshall sells. Poot wreck. As LSU takes a 35-7 lead into the locker room. Liberty goes for it on 4th down and doesn't get it, and Old Dominion has the ball back. Do not fucking do this to me, dude. Do not do this to me, dude. Oh, thank God. It was a lot sweatier than it needed to be. As Texas State disintegrates. As a Jackson State is into the end zone. As Sean Clifford disenfranchises. I need 3 touchdowns in the second half of Central Michigan LSU to hit the over. As Virginia takes a 28-24 lead over North Carolina. Bruh, South Carolina's quarterback threw the ball off the back of the center's helmet and it bounced all the way back to the 50. Oh my god, son, I'm weak. Why is UTSA passing the ball when they're up 27-6? Sometimes I hate trying to get updates on the ESPN app. Um, as Georgia is in to the end zone. Like this Marshall East Carolina game has been sitting here saying there's 2:22 left in the fourth for the past like 20 minutes. Felt like I should have bet weight. I think think Iowa covered. I think the spread was like 22 and a half or huh. As UTSA disintegrates every stitch. The fans was calling UJ overrated all week, and they are getting boat raced. South Carolina fans were. I mean, I don't know that you can really call a team overrated when they beat Clemson, even though well, Clemson looked bad, but um, but I mean, Georgia still ain't covering, so. Oh my God, East Carolina, East Carolina just won. I think they recovered an onside kick. Bruh. East Carolina really about to win. Bruh, oh my God, son. Mississippi State forgot to down the ball and Memphis scored. Oh my God, son. They're gonna lose. Bruh, oh my God. Son, no way. The guy saved the ball out the end zone and nobody else downed it, so the guy housed it. I'm fucking done, son. SMU really won on the last play of the game. Bro, how do you forget how do you forget to down the ball and then let a dude house it, son? Oh my god, that is horrible. Filings have been rendered to uselessness. See when this fight starts. I think the main event starting soon. I didn't really care too much about the rest of the card. It was kind of dookie. Oh, yep, well. Perfect timing, I think. As my ESPN Plus disintegrates every single stitch. I don't know why it's making me sign in every time I try and watch something on ESPN Plus, but poo. Michigan State really forgot to down the ball. Now that is one of the worst ways that one could possibly lose. Bro, Marshall actually might come back down the field and win. No fucking way, son. Hmm. South Carolina just turned the ball over. Jesus Christ. All right, can LSU score 3 more touchdowns? Actually, I mean, if Central Michigan scores 3 more touchdowns, it's a double winner. So that would be great. I guess my best bet would be hopefully up 35-7. LSU is benching their dudes and Central Michigan can score some points. But I mean, I don't know. The worst part about betting the game in 2 different ways is so often I don't know what to cheer for because more often than not I feel like I'm rooting for the over to hit first and then I want the spread Typically, I want the game to kind of stay around the number, and then once the over hits, I can root for the spread. But I don't know. Depends. Like this Penn State game, I have the under in Penn State. I'm like, I mean, ideally Penn State wins 17 to not, or 17 to 10, but the chances of that happening are slim to none. The one thing I can't have is both bets losing in either of these games. As the Texas State punt returner disintegrates every stitch. As Boise State. I still can't believe we're gonna have a kickoff 3 hours from now, son. We are literally going to have a kickoff 3 hours from now. Now that is crazy to think about. It's Central Michigan. Alright. Well, LSU ain't playing the scrubs yet, so that's good and bad. As Georgia takes a 39-6 lead. Ever since I turned that game off, it started scoring. As East Carolina wins it. That shit's wild. Can Penn State be great? to game. Oh my God, Auburn! Oh my God! Oh my God! Number 5 on Auburn is cut, son. Number 5 on Auburn is absolutely cut. Oh my God, son. Talk about rendering yourself useless. That is the definition of rendering yourself useless. Bro, how you, oh my, he dropped the ball! Oh my God, I mean, it doesn't get much worse than that, son. It does not get much worse than that, son. That guy ain't getting on the plane or the bus, whatever it is. Oh my God, son. I have seen it all. That dude's caught. That dude's actually caught. How you drop the ball? It looked like the dude was trying to switch it from one hand to the other hand and just absolutely disintegrated every single stitch. Son, how? 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 Oh, jeez. As Jahan Dotson. The one negative is that it's going to be, no matter what it is, unless they turn the ball over, it's a very, very quick score for Penn State. But holy cow, I mean, that is the definition of rendering yourself useless, son. The dude had. I don't even know what that play call was either, because they must have been trying a trick play that was covered, and oh my God, number 6 on LSU just dotted. Who is that? They called that incomplete. Oh, well, cool. As a Sean Clifford jumps over everybody. They're reviewing it. Let's see this again. Oh, that's a catch. Oh my God, number 6 is dotted. Number 6 is absolutely goated. Talk about a dotting, son. Talk about an absolute dotting. Anthony Smith kind of working him, not gonna lie. Oh! Oh! Anthony Smith. Deion Smith, 4 receptions for 111 yards and 2 touchdowns. It's a pretty damn good stat line. What a dot, son. Oh, Anthony Smith won. Oh, he's chirping him. He's chirping. Oh, they about to square up again. Oh my God. Bro, they got everybody in the octagon holding them back. This man Anthony Smith was really chirping them, and now they're hugging. Oh my God, son. Hey, as a Max. Oh my God! Deion Smith jukes him. Oh my God! Deion Smith is a dot, son. Deion Smith is an absolute dot. Bruh, the corner from Central Michigan literally went flying. So, oh my God! Bruh, this dude juked. This dude made two motherfuckers fall, son. Oh my God, Deion Smith is goated. Touchdown. Yeet. I can't believe this Auburn dude really dropped the ball behind the line of scrimmage. Should have put $100 on Anthony Smith tonight. Would have dotted. Alright, if no more scoring happens in this Penn State game, that would be 100% fine. Just into that 21-10, please. That would be cool. Just do it. As Texas State disenfranchises every single stitch. As Ole Miss and Tulane are on the field. As Boise State sells. He's back in title content. Another one, maybe two, and he could get a title. Yeah, son, I can't believe after I bet one of my biggest bets ever on him, he fucking lost that one, and now he's just winning. It's crazy, because, like, as a gambler, I want to fade him the rest of my life. And then it's kind of like, nah, well, now I want to bet on him. He looked a lot better than he did when I lost a responsible, very, very, very large responsible amount of money on him. I can't believe Kentucky struggled with Chattanooga today, son. Oh, UFC 266 is next week. Sheesh. Stream's gonna have to be cut pretty soon, pretty early for that one. I'll probably stream the Wisconsin game. Cause yeah. Fucking Anthony Smith's son. What games we got going on right now that are of interest? Virginia, North Carolina. The best one. Ain't a bad game. North Carolina is really surprising, son. I thought Sam Howell was just that good that he would just be able to dot everybody up, but no, I was mistaken on that one. Well, I guess he looked good last week, and he's playing well today, but we'll be in Discord, yeah. Yeah, that's what I figure. I'll be there. As ESPN disintegrates. Can LSU score 2 more touchdowns? LSU really is flooding. That's kind of wild. It's probably the best LSU has looked since they won the national title, huh? I don't know why the ESPN app is disenfranchising right now, but boo. Cool. I'll check in on FAU versus Fordham, because I can't watch anything else. The ESPN app is shitting. As Florida Atlantic University disenfranchises Kevin Harvick in second. Auburn's at the 10. Shit. Oh, this isn't good. I don't like this. Shit. And 2 more touchdowns from FAU for them to cover. Wait, shit. I didn't put my Boise State bet in, I don't think. Oh, shit. I fucked up. I missed all these late games. Well, yeah, I'll be fine. I missed one of the late games. San Jose State's up to -8. That's kind of dark. I might actually take some juice on that and play it all the way down to -7. Fuck, dude, I can't believe I missed my Boise State bet. I just wasn't paying attention. UAB has an 8-minute drive and kills the over. Oh, Central Michigan touchdown. One more touchdown for the over. Dude, got a pick 6. San Diego State is wiping Utah. Can't believe I didn't put my Boise State bet in. I'm gonna try and look at live lines on that one. See if I can get a decent price for a bet I was already gonna bet. Let's see, Boise State, Boise State, Boise State. Hopefully Oklahoma State can take a lead at one point. And I can find a decent live line on that, but that's what I'm waiting for. Wait, Jackson State's up 7-3. I thought they gave up a touchdown. Must have gotten called back. The callback. Penn State's already past the 50. What just happened? The dude pushed forward and the refs steal the game from Penn State. Oh, he is way over the line. Forward progress never actually the forward progress never actually stopped. Well, they gotta review the spot, don't they? Is that not something they can review? This is the second time today that I've got fucked out of the refs not knowing where the ball is. Not seeing a dude whose full body is over the first down line. I don't know how it works like that, son. I really don't. The guy was well over the first down line. I mean, the entire pile was 10 feet past the first down line, and yet you're calling him short. Make it make sense. Penn State needs a stop, or else I'm pretty much screwed. LSU gets stopped, and Central Michigan can score 2 more times, 2 more touchdowns. I've got a double winner. A touchdown. If they score a touchdown and a field goal, even, I'd have a double winner. I gotta keep an eye on this Boise State game. That's the most important thing in my life because I forgot to lock in my bet. I think I placed a bunch of my bets and waited to place my late night bets. And luckily, I was able to catch it before most of the game started, so I ain't even tripping too much. As Virginia disintegrates every stitch. Boise State scored again, shit. That wasn't grounding. Okay. That makes sense. Make a play, somebody. Yeah, it's not easy to watch. Stopped him. At least they'll hold him to a field goal. Not the worst case scenario, definitely not the best case scenario either. It'd be pretty nice if a refs didn't call dude short when they're very clearly not short, but so check in on the Jackson State game. State's still up 7-3. Really got Deion Sanders as the coach. Shit's crazy. Oh, well, now LSU got their backup quarterback in. As Jackson State's wide receiver. Georgia gives up a touchdown. Shit! Can Georgia be great? Probably not. W Field. And Utah State takes the lead on Air Force. Fuck me in the ass, dude. Oh god, Stetson Bennett's in the game. Well, Georgia for sure isn't gonna score now. Ain't no point in watching that. They needed Georgia to score, but Stetson Bennett's in the game. So just had no shot whatsoever. 1 of 3 for 4 yards and an interception. Well, I need no more points in the Penn State game. Yes. Yeah, Auburn can't score any more points. Central Michigan's going for it on 4th and 1.